Order, order submitted.
Smaller size is so much better. So much better. All this morning that I swung overnight. And then NQ, just a couple of contracts, buy dip sell ribs, locked in $1,000. Guys, if you enjoy streaming together with us, please go ahead and hit that like button. All right. As you know, I'm going to hook you guys up with, let me just go post the x.com link so Jimmy can help us post those account links here for you guys. I'm going to give you guys 6 accounts today as well, okay? 6 giveaways today. You're going to have to check out the members perk section. But let me just post this on X first. Inside Discourse for free. Anyone can get it. You can enroll in it. Have a chance to get it. Jimmy, hey bro, it's all posted, so you got to go to pull all those links, man. Thank you. I locked in my personal with 126 here, and then sold on this pop here. If it goes higher, it goes higher. So glad I locked it in. Glad I locked it in.
Order submitted.
All right, I'm fully aware I can dump all the way back down here, but I'm going to be very aggressive on this eval. Okay? I'm going to pass a bunch of evals today, hopefully, or at least put money into the evals, and then at right levels, I'm going to go and put in my funded accounts, okay?
Order submitted. Order submitted. Or- Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh man, I didn't know I was muted. Oh man, I can't repeat all that I just said. How was I muted, man? Oh, man. I was saying I had to kill the short and flip long again because they manipulated again. Like once and twice here. Right? They printed bearish and they tried to invert it again. So I think what they can do is like up, down, print to like get everybody bullish back and then take the leg lower if they're going to do it. Right now in the 4-hour chart, it looks like it can possibly go lower, right? Look at this. Just up, we can have a down like this. But so far they're saving it. Maybe one more sweep higher. I weren't muted. Try and pull my leg, right, honey?
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
You're probably gonna chop around, guys. So make sure you sell some of the pops. And if you short cover on the dips, is there a reason I'm having this grid? What do you mean? What do you mean this grid? Guys, if you're enjoying the stream right now, please go ahead and hit that like button. We got almost 2,000 people watching the stream. And if you enjoy, all I'm asking is like a click, right? Click on the like. And obviously, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you go subscribe to it, right? Because you won't know when we go live or new videos that talk about trading, right? And today I'm hooking you guys up with new accounts. 6 giveaways today, guys. If you want to be part of it, check out the members perk section in our discords for free for everybody who wants to get in on it. So just go inside here under members perks here and follow the instructions there. And on entry number 6 today, it'll be a video testimonial if you've taken a payout before. Okay, so make sure you follow the instructions inside there, and then all the instructions are there. Okay.
Order submitted.
Now these inside the Discord. So if you want to be part of the giveaway today, it's inside here, members perks. Okay, it's free for anyone to join the Discord, right? Free for everybody. Just check out the members perks, and you'll see how to get in on that. That's big, starting head and shoulder.
Order filled.
5 minute doing some kind of a flaggish thing here. If we can pump through this inversion candle here, we can send it higher to this 200 level here. But if we can't get through again, we have another lower high and it bears take it down. So chopping around again. LG938 loving the stream. Thank you. Glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. Welcome to the community. Oh, Leanne, that's you. I recognize your profile. Did you change your profile name? Good to see you. It's been a while. How are you doing? Yeah, any long sideways price action here. So, best not to like chase into certain actions here. Leanne is like Ghost Bear, one of the first. There's a bunch of you who started like join us when we first launched, like in 2014, end of 2014, and by the grace of God, we've the community has grown since then. But if you guys have been there, you would have recognized some of these names here. You working on your next payout? Good for you, Leanne. Great job. Leanne also has a job. She has her own job, and I'm proud of her for doing that, along with a lot of you guys who have a job while learning to trade, because you literally increase your odds of succeeding in trading by having a stable income, having a job, and then apportioning. What I was trying to say is, I said apportioning by allocating a portion. That's what I was trying to say instead of apportioning. By allocating a portion of your stable income to trading, you will have much easier time trying to learn trading than if you don't have one. So I highly suggest you get a job, have a stable income if you don't have one. BP, yo, all our OGs in the communities are now showing up. BP and BP, I gotta give it to him. BP shows up now, even when it's not a bear day so far. Usually BP shows up when we have a big bear day, and he's like, "Yo, let's take it down, bro. Past it. Boom, let's go. Another account pass. Nice. Let's go." So BP shows up today. I don't know if you guys remember, but BP actually joined us on a couple of live streams in the beginning. Obviously everybody have different things going on, and we do our thing, but I'm glad to see him, man. Yo, how you doing, bro? How's your son doing, man? Hit me up sometime, man. Don't be a stranger, All right, next account here. Great stuff, guys. Your son's doing great. Just saw my message. Nice. Leanne with the little kid emoji. Good to see you. Good to see you. I think Leanne is still part of the old those, what do you call it? We used to have like pods of traders, and there are only a few of them who's still active, and she's part of it, which is great. I tried doing it for you guys, but then it turned out to be a lot of you guys just not participating, just basically lurking around, like you just looking at other people's messages. So I kind of canned it because there's a lot of work to put people in. But yeah, pod 11, right? So
Orders.
I mean, if it helps you guys, I don't mind doing the pods, but most of you guys just go in there and not participate, so I end up not doing it. Hey, Leanne, make sure when you get a payout, post in the payout section so you can inspire others, okay? Every day, this is the power of a community that people just like, you know, they share, they inspire one another. By the way, you know Momo Taco, right? Momo Taco who got into 100K inside, which I'm going to unfortunately I have to delay that interview with him. He told me he's in grad school, man. The guy logged into 100K, this guy here. He logged into 100K. He was on Badge of Honor. I'm going to interview him later in the month, maybe at the end of the month. He says, just hit 100K in payouts this year. Blessed to be a part of the family. Seeing FSP stream daily and learning to take 5, 10, 15, 20 points instead of being a hero made the world of a difference. Buy dip sell rips. I used to target large points and learn quickly that taking small adds up a lot. Guys, okay, this is what I'm saying all the time, okay? Why do I buy dip sell rips to 5, 10, 20 points? Momo Taco, I don't know if he's on the stream right now. He's probably studying or whatever. He's in grad school, okay? Do you know how much work there's in grad school? You got to work on your thesis. You know, you may have to help other students. This guy locked in 100K in payouts by being in grad school. What's your excuse? Don't tell me you can't work and have a stable income. I mean, look at Momo Taco, right? Here, doing grad school, writing his thesis while everybody else is partying and getting drunk on the weekends. He's going there and like, you know, writing his thesis and learning how to trade. Come on, guys. Go get a job, find a stable income, increase your likelihood of success. Do yourself a favor. Okay? This is not an income guarantee, is what he has done. Okay? But it just shows the possibility of what's possible, right? So. The course in Spanish, unfortunately, I don't really speak Spanish.
Order filled.
¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Dios te bendiga. Spanish la poquito. So, l'español poquito. That's it. That's all the Spanish you're gonna get from me. I threw out all my arsenal of Spanish, right? And it wasn't even that good.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
You want a round 2 short, Carlos? You may get it, man. If they reject you, they may. I think they banter around a little bit, maybe. Like up, down. Even if they take these 2 out, they still banter a little bit, I think. I mean, if not, this morning, if they popped here and instant reject, that would have been a bigger sell day, but they can still do it, like up here, and then break down here and do a hard reject. They can still do that. They can still do this. Multilingual is if you actually speak the language. I throw in a few phrases, so that's not really multilingual, but thank you. I figured out a way last time I was in Quebec, though, to how to sound French, because I listened to all these people when I was in Quebec, listen to how they talk, and just pretending, like if you speak French, you'll know I don't know how to speak French. But I think there's certain sounds you can imitate. You know how these comedians, they try to imitate certain languages? In Canada, you do have to know French a little bit if you want to go to Quebec and stuff. Or if you want to work in the government, right? Or if you want to be the next prime minister, you got to know how to speak French, right? Or you want to be a politician. Going around saying oui, oui. In Montreal here. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know how to speak French. Morocco is good. You see it on all the movies, right? Friends here. Bonjour, monsieur. Comment ça va? Le vous est tout avec. Le temps de payer le billet. No idea what I just said there, but the latter part especially. Guys, be careful. They don't hold here. They can take a leg lower here. Be careful. On the 5 minute though, I'm looking for them to maybe just banter some back and forth. But if they don't hold here, they can take another leg lower here. Do most Canadians speak French? I don't think so. Canada's made up of a lot of immigrants. Like I immigrated from Hong Kong with my family when like years and years ago. So it's not required to learn French other than in like public school. So it's not really required. I rotate out to the next one in case it dumps here. Rotate. Right here, 185, 142. Oh, you have to speak French in Quebec. Well, I mean, we live in Quebec, yeah. Last time I was in Quebec with my family and my wife and all that, she speaks a little bit. And then we went to this restaurant. The waiter there, the server there, she says she came from Philippines. Her French is really good. And she says she married a Quebecois. And she learned it. She never understood, like she came to Canada without knowing any French at all. But then just by being in Quebec for like 4 years, her French was really good. So I think it's one of those things where you have to be immersed in it. You have to be immersed in it. The key here now is that they go all the way back up here. If they start rejecting, if you want to short it, a good area, if I want to short this, I short the next pump, and they reject this 160, 170 area, then that'll be a good area to short it. Right now, the 4-hour chart is printing a little red, right? So with this kind of pump here, even if we come down to this half point here, wouldn't be a crazy idea. Into this 25-80s zone here, wouldn't be a crazy idea on this 4-hour chart. Wouldn't be a crazy idea.
Order filled.
On the next pop, it'll be telling, okay? If they pop, let's say they come back up to this 150, 160 zone here. If they reject this 150, 160, if they pop here, then we probably break lower into this 80 zone that we saw in the 4-hour chart. So on the hourly chart, if you look at right now, this zone here, I'm expecting this zone here, this hourly, it's not really a strong demand. You can still call this hourly demand here, but it's not really strong. This 80 zone here, and if not this 80 zone here, probably this 50s. And if not, we probably take this box lower. So far, they're working lower. Great job, Carlos. Great job, man. Well, not all tech selling off. I mean, kind of Google's kind of holding green. AMD is really green, obviously, for the news with OpenAI, right? The partnership. Nvidia's red. Tesla's green. Amazon's red, but it's not like big red. It's not big red. So
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
maybe they sweep this bubble here. This 32 again here. If 100 incoming, it could be, man. Microsoft looking great. Microsoft's 523. Yeah, that's right. Meta swept the previous lows there. Oh, actually, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I think it swept the previous lows in July. Interesting. Meta's interesting. Let me look at those weeklies. It bounced pretty hard on a 690 level. $13 for 700 call? Man. $13 baked in a premium in there. Nah. Is it normal? I don't really trade Meta, so I don't know this premiums. Because it's also Monday, so they may try to like burn those premiums, right? After Monday, Tuesday, burn a bunch of premium, then they actually do the move. So maybe I'll wait a couple more days on it. Like, let's say one more flush day on Meta. Let's say it's like Wednesday or Thursday. That'll be a good risk or reward because the premiums have been drained on those weeklies. And if we get a big pump, then the risk reward is there. So. Do I ever try to automate my strategy? No, not really. My strategy is very subjective, like certain key levels and it's all real time too, right? It's real time and I have to rotate the accounts. So I suppose eventually anything can be automated with AI and all that, but I just don't have the know-how of how to do that right now, so.
Submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Guys, I'm still training my evals here, okay? When I'm training my evals, I'm very aggressive. I don't care if one hard leg down blows it. I don't care, right? So, right now, if they sweep this and come this level, I'll try my fund it. But I'm just mainly having an eval pass day right now, okay? When I trade my evals, I'm super aggressive. I poured into it like they're just business expense, okay? So if you don't understand that theory of why I treat as business expense, then, go back to the past replays and stuff like that. I mean, I just treat it as business expense. I don't care if they blow up. Some will die. Some will get passed, right? So that's my whole theory. So that one made it. If that one makes it, I go back to it, okay? If it dumps, then like right now, I'll go back to this one. But if it dumps, I go and clock on another one. Okay, so it's very simple for me.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Cassidy, how do I pass so many? You just blow your last account. I have a lot of accounts. Last time when Apex was on 90% off, I bought 100. I bought over 100. That's how I have so many. And even over 100 cost me less than $2,000. So like I look at this as like a cost of business. And this is a big factor that a lot of people don't understand about futures prop game. Like, look, this thing goes down, it blows it. Now I'm rotating to another account. On one pump, I pass another account because I'm not emotionally attached. Let's say that one. Now I'm already rotated out of that account. One more dump, I'm going to try to be going for that reversal. And so if it costs me less than $2,000 to buy 100 accounts while it's on sale, and last month, I locked in way more payouts than that, then it's okay, right? As long as you're net green. So now if it pumps back up, I'm going to rotate back to that account and see if I can get that one. You see, it's constant, like going back to, okay, so this one got saved. Okay. So it's the right level.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
There's no consistency rule with evals. It's only for funded accounts, PA, that have the 30% consistency. That's why there's no, like, I don't need to be concerned about it. All I got to be concerned about is the trailing drawdown. If this comes all the way straight back down, then it's going to blow the account. But I have to hold in order for it to pass it. So I'm selling some on this push. In case it comes down, I can add back. For take profit, there is a 50% consistency rule. That's right. That's correct. For Apex, there's none. And for Bonox, there's none either. And for Funded Next, there's none either. Funded Next, 3 days of payout. So can you hedge evals and Bonox? I highly suggest you don't do that. Why give someone an excuse to deny a payout when it's time for your payout, right? Why would you go hedge, buy, and short at the same time on an account? Let's say don't say anything right now, and let's say once you get your funded account, it's against the rules. Like why would you do it? It's I don't even know how to, like, guys, don't walk on like thin line if you don't have to, right? Sometimes in life, sometimes you gotta, I don't know, for whatever reason, you have to walk on a thin line, but it's okay. You have to tread on thin wall. I mean, like thin ice, but it's generally speaking not a good idea to do that. It's like, have you seen those prank videos? Those people go to the zoo, right? And they go and try to like agitate a lion and agitate like a big gorilla, right? And they think it's funny, and because it was far away, right? So they were like, ha 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 ha. They're agitating the lion, agitating that gorilla because it was really far away. And a moment, and that gorilla and lion stood there for like maybe like, I don't know, 30 seconds or a minute. And in a moment, they start charging at the guy. The guy all of a sudden start freaking out like a little girl. Okay, talks big when everything looks fine. Okay, when the situation hits the fan, then they're like running around like like they're no big shot anymore, right? So. Had you laugh out loud, Christopher? I mean, that's the truth of how things go. Like, it's so far they're rejecting this again here. Let me see if they do an inversion here. I'm not sure if I 100% believe this here.
Order filled.
I mean, they can sweep this here. I may try fund it if they sweep in this area here.
Order submit. Order filled.
All right, I'm ready for the next account. Then rotate out to this guy here. The moment it dumps, I'm going to rotate into the next account. Best to do is MNQ and chop. Well, I mean, if you're trading a funded account, maybe. But if you're trading like an eval, I go super aggressive. I don't care. I do minis only. I go super aggressive on the evals. I like. Why would I care if I have 100 accounts at under $2,000? Right? If I know I can consistently take payouts, like so far in the past, like I think for the entire year, I've taken five-figure payout every single month. If I know I can take a 5-figure payout every single month, and if I drop 2K in evals, I don't think that's a problem for me. That's how I do my math. But you have to find out what works for you, right? You have to find out what works for you.
Order submitted.
All right, they're probably going to break this
Order
here.
order canceled.
Swept it.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Just swept that previous low here.
Order filled. Order filled.
You have to learn to stay in. Everybody have to learn that, not just you, Hatha. Not just you.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Try not to hold as long as last time, because last time I tried to hold as long, that worked against me.
Order filled.
All right, 2,500 here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Trader Blast, is that right? Yeah, I mean, it's no one buys the bottom and sells the top. It's I mean, you can if you do it in hindsight, right? In hindsight, it's always easy. That's why like hindsight trading is the easiest, right? Like anyone can look at this chart now and be like, bro, this morning so easy, bro. I shorted at the open because there's a gap up.
Order submitted.
Then I covered in the beginning. I wasn't greedy. I covered, okay, bro? And then after I covered, I bought it, and then I sold halfway. And then I'm like, okay, it's going to go down, so I just shorted it. And after it swept down here, I kind of just, covered, and then I just, bought it back. So, pretty good morning. Going to go back to my Lambo and tweet about this, but... But guys, everybody knows in real time. What am I supposed to do now in real time? Tell me now in real time. Guru, what do I do now, man, in real time? Tell me in real time, though, okay? Tell me in real time what I do now. Don't tell me afterwards. They just swept this area. If we can hold this low here and pump, we can take into this 150, 160 zone. If not, we take another leg lower. But I will dip into this. Real time is minus 15-second delay. Is it that bad for you guys today? How many seconds delay is on YouTube for you guys today?
Order filled.
Nice. Oh, I passed this one.
Order filled.
Nice. Pass another one. Unfortunately, I blown that one. I thought almost passed here, but this wipe blown that account up. But I passed this one. Nice. All right, next one. It's 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. No, that's not bad. 2 seconds, not bad. All right, guys, right now we're at 10:47, okay? This means that the volatility of the morning, first 2 hours, have somewhat subsided, okay? Now, if you look at if we do, let's say, a 5-minute chart, okay, to get a better idea here. So far, we got this little, you can call it, I guess, shoulder here, head here. If we come a little lower, even into this box, into this area, we may be setting up for inverted head and shoulder, okay? So if you don't know what I mean, now, of course, this is only if they hold, okay? We have a little potential shoulder and then a little head here. and then a potential, if we come to this zone here in the lunchtime, shoulder. Okay, which pumps us back up. However, just know that we've gone up pretty much every single day. Doesn't mean we have to go down, but remember, nothing goes straight up and nothing goes straight down. So far, they're holding. Okay, so far they're not diving. So as long as they stay above this 500, like 25,000 zone here, which is still 130 points away from it, short term speaking, I need this low to be held on the long side. Okay, but overall, long term speaking, let's say later in the day, I need this zone held. So not bad so far, doing an eval past A and past 4, past 4. And I got, what, let me try to work this one. This one has got some, no, let me just do this brand new one here. What's my favorite prop firm to buy 100 accounts? Well, I mean, if you'd say what's my favorite prop firm is Take Profit Trader, but don't buy 100 accounts to Take Profit because that'll be very expensive. So the reason why I like Take Profit is because they have daily payouts. I mean, look at Momotago, right? Momotago, the guy who was in grad school and he hit 100K. I mean, look at this guy, man. Like in one day, he locked in 11K, 21K, 20K. In a span of in this August month here, right? He locked in over 50K by doing that. Not income guarantees, just what he has done. And this is a Take Profit Trader. You can tell from the dashboard. Of course, he used other ones like, Trade Day, similar to Tradeify, My Fund Futures, right? So, all right, 5 minute breaking out here. So, but in terms of buying 100 accounts, you want to wait for when Apex doing 90% off. 90%. Right now, they have 80% off, which is still not bad. I'm probably going to reload a few more because I want to get a whole bunch more packs as well for NFP this Friday. So 80% off is not bad. It's like $37, something like that for one. But when it was on sale, it was like 18, right? So you want to wait for those big sales and then load them up on it if you want to. But they don't come around that often. I think they may do it once. They've done it a little bit more often lately, but mostly it's like 80% off. So when you get those 90% off, you want to take advantage of them. All right, so.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Is there activation fee on Apex? Yes. Right now, I think they're doing $85 activation fee. Lifetime activation fee.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Guys, remember today I'm trading evals mainly. And I go very aggressive. Like on these dips, if I like the level, I just go right in. I don't care if it gets dipped out and blown up because I know another account will step in. So don't be like, yo, bro, he's got like 8 cons. He's full port of 10 cons now. So I'm going to follow suit and full port. Don't do it. These are all evals, okay? I'm not doing it on the funded. I just want to make that really clear because I know some of you guys like to copy what I do. Don't copy what I do. I'm an average Joe trader, guys. You see me get dumped on. You see me get squeezed. You saw me blow accounts this morning. You all saw it on live. Couldn't hide it. Okay? So don't copy it. I'm willing to have some accounts sacrificed because I bought them cheap, right? I'm willing to rotate to pass those accounts to scale in the bigger size, right? So make sure you know that. So happy motivation. If you want to know which prop firms I like and talk about, just go here, prop firm discounts. Currently, there's 7. I'm going to add one more soon. And I'm going to hook you guys up with more giveaways as well. But so far for now, this is 87. So Take Profit is my number 1. It will not change even with a new one. So, I mean, because it's daily payouts. No other prop firms give you five funded accounts to rotate. You make the payout today. You make the profits today. You get paid out today once you get a funded account. Well, sorry, you don't get paid out today. You get to request your payout today. And tomorrow you get paid. No other prop firms allow that. Other prop firms, if you're going to trade 8 days, 10 days, you risk blowing that account on day 8, day 10, right? So that's why I like Take Profit. And then Apex and Boonox, they're pretty good for like discount prop firms. Right now, they're 80% off. So use the code FSP. Basically, use the code FSP, you get maximum discount on all these firms, right? Apex, Tradeify, FundedX, 3 days to pay out. Pretty good, right? 3 days to pay out. My Funded Futures, Trade Day. So Trade Day is kind of like the Take Profit, but they only give you 3 accounts. Okay. If you use the code FSP, you get the max there. So.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Marty, yeah, these eval all have a 1 day pass. If you want 1 day pass, use Apex, Bonox, and Funded Next. And even on Tradeify. Tradeify Growth, all these are 1 day pass. Only Take Profit Trader has like a 5 day pass, and the reason why is because they pay you out day 1. Or not payout. They let you request payout on day 1 on your funded account. That's why they got to balance it with their like the funded accounts, right?
Order submitted.
Chopping around here, guys. Rotate out to the next one. Right now, if this low holds, I think we banter chop here and push. Okay. And push back up into this 180 zone here. But if we don't do that, they'll do another lower high and go lower. So you have to make a decision. I think they just chop around. So I'm going to basically come down by. If they go up short, I'm going to play the bantering. Okay. However, just know that when you play the bantering, at some point, the bantering is not going to work. At some point, the bantering is going to get like, let's say if there's a huge sell, eventually they have a huge sell. Okay.
Order canceled.
So. Or a huge pump. So.
Order filled.
Yeah, trading's not bad. Trading's not bad. I mean, they're like a competitor. They want to compete against Take Profit, but they only give you 3, so 3 funded, which is not as good. If you make 9K Tradeify, can you request a payout of 9K? No, you cannot. You cannot request the entire thing. Depending on your account, they have rules. So go on Google and type in Tradeify payout request. Depending on your account, when you bought the account, there are different levels of how much you can or cannot withdraw.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
chopping around here. Right now, ATR is 12. Nothing very high here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
Sorry guys, I'm muted again. I'm glad you guys picked it up. Oh man, I don't know why I keep on talking when I'm muted. So right now, if they can hold this low here into lunchtime, look at the hourly chart. We got this 2 hourly red candle, right? Look at this 2 hourly red candle, 2 hourly red candle, and eventually grind back up. Do we do that this time? Okay. Obviously, if there's some kind of a sell in the market, I think we can, rebalance the sentiment a little bit, but I don't know. Right now, every 1%, 2% drop is getting bought up aggressively. So you just got to recognize when that's happening. Okay. But in terms of short term wise, if into the lunchtime, right now, look at this 5-minute chart. They're flagging up like this. You see, doing this little flag up here. I'm actually not going to sell it yet. You know what? Sell one here.
Submitted. Order filled.
This chart looks, if they hold above this 130 here, it looks constructive. Looks constructive for a pull, for a push. But so far, it's only produced a lower high. So that is of note, right? You don't want to see the market keep on printing like a lower high.
Order filled.
Remember, guys, I'm having an eval pass day today, okay? I'm very aggressive on my entries. I don't wait as long as I normally would on my funded, and I go bigger size, okay? So don't copy this stuff here, okay? I'm willing to rotate it in and get some pass. The other one's blown up. I don't mind. Okay. Remember that. I know some of you guys just blindly copy me, which I highly suggest you don't do. Even when I'm trading my funded accounts, I still get hurt on the trades. Okay. So I just want to I just want to remind you guys. Okay. Zach, have you submitted your video and stuff like that to them? I think they're different stages. If you haven't submitted the videos, I think that part is the next step with them. So
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
right now the ATR is 11 and the moves are getting smaller and smaller. What that means is that they're chopping around. Okay, they're probably going to balance in this range here, and You probably don't want to chase into breakouts. You probably don't want to chase into breakdowns. Okay. Nvidia coming back down to the 184s and held. Tested the previous high here. SMH is having a gap up and fade. SMH, when semiconductors is really strong, man. Since April lows from 162, it's like, man, that's crazy. Semis are really crazy. Zach, shoot me an email. I'll put you in contact with someone, okay? Screenshot this right here and then send me an email, okay?
Order filled.
All right, broke out this downtrend here so far. Nice.
Order filled.
Selling one.
Order submitted.
All right, just gonna lock it in. Locking this $2,000 here on his push. I will rotate out to this account with lower balance because I don't want to lose this entire. This one's this morning I made 1,500 on this one. I will try to risk this one instead. Nice push. Got $2,000 on it. The key now is do they beeline, hold dips, beeline, and go like this, or if they do a hard reject like this. So you're gonna have to decide. You know, we're real live traders, right? We don't obviously have the benefit of hindsight, so you have to make a decision in real time what kind of risk you want to put on. Okay. I'm going to try to long into this, expecting some kind of a buy, dip, sell, rip into this zone here. But they can have a hard cut. Okay, so this is not the most safe way to long this because they can have a hard cut. But on his eval, I'm willing to look for a move that is like more of a beeline move. In the past, I would short this and it would pump, hold, pump, hold, pump, hold. Right now, I'm looking for a pump hold here. Okay, so right now we got this down in the morning. So if they have some kind of dips, I would dip into it, looking for a pop, drop like this. Not pop, drop, but like holding some kind of it's not really micro dip squeeze long because there's no momentum right now. But kind of like up, you see these dips. I'm going to add into the dips and look for an up, hold, like this into around this zone here. Okay, maybe another 20, 30 points to go. So we'll see. It may not work. It may not work. It could just have a straight down cut here like this, like we see here. But I'm willing to put on risk right now. So make sure you know what kind of risk you're putting on. If right now you think, nah, Everspeed has a bad trade because this is a lower high. This is a lower high. I'm going to short this with a risk here for a drop down. That's a great thesis. That's a great thesis, right? So make sure you choose the thesis that works for your bias, okay? Because I'm buying pretty high here if it's going to drop, okay? So if you think, nah, Everspeed, this thing is going to drop, lower high, right? So far, we gapped up this today. I'm just going to short into here with this risk in mind. That's a good thesis, okay? So don't do what I'm doing here if that's your thesis, okay? I majored in psychology when I was in university, not marketing. I learned marketing afterwards. Although there's some elements of marketing, like there's a book I had to read in undergrad for psychology by Robert Cialdini. It's called The Psychology of Influence. Like how do you acquire compliance from people that you want to? Like how do you influence people in a way that they naturally want to comply? So that's one of the books where even in marketing circles, people talk about it. But other than that, most of the stuff I studied in psychology, I wouldn't say is that useful. I guess it gives you the structure to learn how to study, how to have work ethics and stuff like that. So it's not manipulation. It's not manipulation. It's just like manipulation is like, well, I guess it depends. The word manipulation usually has a tone of negative influence on it, right? But if you think about influence, it's not necessarily bad, right? Jesus Christ had great influence on people, but I wouldn't say he manipulated people. I would say that he had great influence, right? So just because you can influence people to do certain things, like obviously Hitler was a very, very bad influencer, right? He manipulated people to do very, very bad things. So different ways of influence, good or bad. It depends on who does it, how you do it, Gabriel, I'm glad watching you. You explain everything. Well, it's I give my thesis, but sometimes the thesis is wrong, right? So for example, right now I'm longing to this. If they don't do the hold and pump, then this thing is going to get hurt. But I'm longing to this thesis because we got a downtrend break. We got a little 2-3 swipe here. And so far, it's pretty calm. So I'm looking for them to take out the shorts here until around this area. But I'm aware of the fact that at any moment, they can swipe me out like this. So you have to make a decision. Are you going to go for the short here? Or are you going to go for the pump with the, holding dips, that kind of deal. So. Corey, I don't do brackets for interactive brokers. I either do spreads or naked calls or puts or cover calls, cash secure puts, stuff like that. SMC couldn't get me not to short. Yeah, that was funny last time he was here when I got squeezed really hard. I'm not sure if he's here right now. Well, right now I'm long here, so I don't know. So Gabriel, it seems like if you're asking for tips to get funded, it seems like you're just starting out, which is great, right? I would say in the beginning, try to size down. Try not to go like, let's say if you have a budget of $2,000 to spend, don't spend all $2,000 at once. Like maybe budget it in like 4 chunks. I always tell people, let's say if your budget is $5,000, put it in 4 chunks. Okay? Because your first 1 or 2 chunks or even the entire chunk is probably going to get blown up. So you want to give yourself more time to learn the system, right? Learn what it is. Once you start trading, once you start plugging in your accounts, you'll be like, oh, I didn't know that MNQ, I didn't know that NQ is 10 times the size of MNQ. I saw this guru have 3 contracts on the live stream, and that guru is making like $40. I thought it was gonna be safe, and now I got the stop loss and I'm down $400. Well, those stuff you learn while you trade, right? You start learning, oh wait, maybe I shouldn't do MNQ, maybe I should do NQ, right? How many points? What's my stop loss? All this stuff you don't learn by just watching some YouTube videos or whatever. Okay, it comes by you like taking some losses, learning the ups and downs. Do I use any risk reward tool for order entry? I don't. I know it's a popular thing where gurus like to talk about the 2-to-1, right? I always talk about, I don't want to go through it again, but every time I hear it, I just kind of chuckle because yes, 2-to-1 works a lot of times, but for us scalpers, 2-to-1 is more like for swing trading, okay? If you're swing trading the hourly chart, okay, then okay, the 2-to-1 probably makes more sense. But if you're scalping 5, 10, 15, 20 points, the 2-to-1 it's not as important. You saw the recent interview with CK4, right? He has a negative risk reward ratio, and yet he locked in over 170 grand. And by the way, his net profit was like 3-to-1, close to 3-to-1 on I think in September, he told me. So like he had a negative risk reward ratio, and yet he can lock in close to 3-to-1 risk reward, like basically spending 10 grand to make 30K back. Now, not an income guarantee, not everyone can do that, right? That's income disclaimer. When you're scalping, everything's different. Okay, if you got like, if you're holding for like long trades on hourly chart, okay, I understand. If you want to do like, let's say you buy here with risk of this area and you get 2 here, okay, that makes sense because you swing trading. But if you're scalping, it's harder. It's not as easy. How come my circles are consistently round? One second, I'm gonna take a call. I don't use second chart. I use a 1 minute chart only. I don't know how people can scalp 15 second chart. I seen a guru when I started penny stocks. There's this guru. I think he was like down to even like a 10-second chart. I'm like, how do you do a 10-second chart? Like, well, I guess because he was doing penny stocks, right? But he was like, all right, guys, today, I'm just gonna look at this chart here. So as you can see here today, we got this low floater, and we got on the scanner, okay, 10,000 shares, 10,000 shares at $7, $7 at $7, okay, 10,000 shares. And I'm out. I'm just gonna scalp 4 scans here, and I got $400. And so I look at this 15-second chart, and it's like a bull flag, and so I just bought it. And by the time he's out, back then I was trying to follow it, right? Okay, he's in $7. Okay, he's in $7. Okay, let me in. And I get in. It's like I'm like 710 or whatever. He sold at 704. That's how I lost money, guys. That's how I lost money, man. I don't remember exactly whether it was like that, but it's something similar. That's why I tell you guys, copy trading trades never works. Okay, don't copy my trades. Don't copy anyone's trades. It never works. By the time you're in, the guy's out. Or even if both of you are still in, he's still got a better entry. And in penny stocks, he may be dumping into you. You don't know that. So, you guys, that's why I'm saying, like, these are mistakes you have to learn. The mistakes you have to learn, like by trial and error, by getting, by getting a pie in the face. Like you literally learn through that. That's why if you tell me what should I do, how to keep my funded accounts. In order to keep your funded accounts, you have to blow accounts. Okay, here's a tip on how to keep your funded account. Is when you blow your funded accounts. And I really mean it. The guy who just asked, how do I keep my funded accounts? By blowing your current existing funded accounts. You'll start to learn how to keep your funded accounts. So, FSP voice interpretation coming from a 503. New FSP character unlocked.
Order.
Oh, man. Remember, guys, I'm training evals today, okay? I don't mind if they blow. I'm rotating them in, bind up selling rips. Why that's tough advice, right? That's right. It's tough advice. It's like everyone wants to be like, like they watch like these extreme sports. I don't really watch boxing or UFC. I watch a little bit of it, but it's kind of like too, especially UFC, I think it's too violent for me. But everybody looks at these fighters and they're like, yo, man, that's so great. Like masculine, testosterone and all that. They're like, oh, man, I want to become an MMA fighter. I want to become an MMA fighter, bro. I just see all these fighters. They're so good, bro. And so they go and let's say they find their local gym and MMA, right? They're like, I'm ready to go, man. Yo, I'm going to be, I'm going to be doing the submission, the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and all this stuff. And, learning the Muay Thai kicks and all that stuff. Let's go, right? So y'all pumped up. And you go into the gym and you go to the sensei, whoever it is, the instructor. Yo, where do I start? How do I learn how to do that arm bar? How to do that flying arm bar or whatever it is, okay, that you do. Okay? And then the instructor goes, I'll show you. So he starts rolling with you. You're on the mat and all of a sudden you feel like I can't breathe, bro. And you're like, what's going on? And then the instructor goes, here's the spot where you tap out. This is what you learn to do. You do a little tap on me and I let you go. It's called tapping out. If you don't tap out, you're going to break a bone here. I ain't tapping out. Tapping out for losers, bro. I ain't tapping out. Remember, you signed a waiver before you came in here that, these injuries here. Make sure you tap out. All right, I'm going to let go now. Okay, but it's better for you to tap out. I ain't letting go. And so while the sensei is letting you go, he's loosening because he wants to save you. He doesn't want to hurt you. You go and pull some stunt and you try to get him back and you're like, I'm going to get you back. And you go and jump on him. And then all of a sudden you heard crack. You pulled something. You broke something. All because you don't want to tap out. All because you don't want to listen to sensei. Okay. So this is like you guys trading. Okay. Some of you guys are brand new. I ain't stopping out. How many times you guys say that? Who have said this exact line? I ain't stopping out. You ain't got nothing on me. I don't care. I'm not stopping out. I'd rather blow this account than to stop out right now. Who have said that in the past? I know I did last week. I know I did. I don't care, man. I ain't stopping out. This is ridiculous. I'm not stopping out this trade, man. Either you blow this account or you go back to where my entry was. Okay? You know how dumb that sounds? Well, that was me. That sounded really dumb. That was me, okay? I got rewarded for that. Maybe not. Maybe this time I got rewarded, but next time may not. Okay? So that's not a good way to trade, guys. That's not a good way to trade. Sometimes you gotta tap out. Okay? You don't want to pull the muscle. You don't want to pick a bone, especially if you're new, right? That's lots of you, right? Guys, don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. I can only tell you stuff like this because I've gone through those pain. That's why in the course I tell you guys all the time, right? I wish someone gave this to me when I first started, like 10 modules, like psychology wise, in foundation number 1. I tell you guys, I've been there. Why do I have to tell you this? Because this was designed with you in mind. Like this is module 1. I know your pain, right? I started with this course in the beginning. Why did I tell you this? I know your pain, finally passing evals after eval, right? And only to blow them all after you get funded accounts. You go on tilt, prevent trading, $1,000 spent with no payout. You know, the self-doubt, the anger, frustration, everything can kick in. You're screaming, yelling at the screen. You say things like, man, I'll never stop out. I'll never do this again. And only to do the exact same thing over and over again. I know your pain, guys. Why do I start off my course with this 1.0 module? Because I'm telling you guys, if you learn the mistakes that I did, if you learn the mistakes that I tell you in this course and don't do the mistakes and don't step on those landmines I stepped on, maybe you can skip a lot more pain than I went through to get to profitability. Right? So make sure we watch this module 1. Even in module 6 here on the revamp and the intro, I go through it again, right? So make sure you go and watch it. I know a lot of you guys have it. If you don't have the course, go to fspfutures.com, put in your name, put in your email. There's a way to get my course free on the next page if you use my code FSP to buy 10 take profit. So to get my course, JSD is fspfutures.com, okay? And you'll see all the details there. Who doesn't tap the most? Trader Bless. Joseph, I've been reading your journals, right? Oh, man. White belts don't tap out? Man, that's insightful. JSD, I'm not God. I follow the God of this universe, Jesus Christ of Nazareth, but I am not God. I am a child of God. I am a Son of God, not the only begotten Son of God, but I am a Son of God because I am a child of God. Just like anyone who put their faith in Jesus Christ, they are a son or daughter of God. Okay? Yeah, Joseph, when I talk about all those things, you can only talk about those things when you've been there, right? It's like when you listen to someone talk, instantly you know whether they've been to your shoes, right? If I now talk about things that I don't really know what I'm talking about, right? Let's say I talk about, I don't know, how the brain works, okay? After 5 minutes, like compared to like a brain surgeon, he'll know exactly what I don't know what I'm talking about, okay? Like if you talk about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, okay? I may have watched something here and there, but if you literally practice, you're a black belt and you compete in tournaments, and I start talking to you about that, you probably know I have very, very limited knowledge in that. So in training, I got hit for 9 years. So I have stories to tell, right? So in life, it's okay to not know anything on a certain topic, right? It's okay to go into a room and be the dumbest person in the room. In fact, some people say the wisest thing to do is not to be in a room where you're the smartest. The room you want to be in is in a room where you're the dumbest. And I have no problem with that. Some people like to be in a room that's like they're the best. Okay? Because they got to stroke their ego. Okay? It's like they always need to hear someone tell them that they're the biggest and the baddest, right? Why? I don't care who you are in this life. If you think you're the best in your field, I guarantee you, there's always going to be someone bigger and better than you. Always. If not now, maybe one year down the road. So I love to be in a room where like, okay, wow, that's why I do these interviews, right, guys? That's why I don't mind. I'm like, like Robin here locked in over 800,000 in payouts. We got Trader Bless on vacation. He locked in over $500,000 with Apex, and we did it with SMC, CK4. All these people, right, in the community, I learned from all you guys. You want to be in a room where you're learning from other people, right? Absolutely, Michael, right? If you're a leader, you want to be surrounded by people who are smarter than you, who are more able than you, right? The best leaders are those who delegate. They know that people are better than them in certain areas, and they let them do it, right? But then you also have to have known a little bit of what you're doing first, right? Or else you don't know what you're looking for. So nice breakout, guys.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Waited a while,
Order canceled.
but the thesis worked so far.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yeah, I think that's that. I think that's the saying goes: if you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. So, as someone with a 1,500-pound total of powerlifting, I always want to train with people stronger than me. Is that right, Random Rick? Yo, you got a picture to show for it? Post it in the general talk section, man. Yo, do you mind posting your build inside general talk here? You don't have to if you don't want to, but power lifter, huh? 1,500 pounds. Yo, you must have seen those prank videos with and Tony, right? He goes into the gym. I'm sure most people have seen it by now. He's so viral. Excuse me, can you hold my mop? Can you hold my mop, please? Excuse me, this look like fake weights. Why you guys use fake weights? it's like 800 pounds. And he's like, as I show you guys, this is all fake weights. And it's only, that's right. And then he pumps the weight on one hand. This is a helicopter. This is a helicopter.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Guys, I just cleaned my mouse. Yeah, that's really funny. Like it's. Yeah, so they're like, hold my mop, please. It's like 32 kg. He passed the mops to them. It's 32 kg. And the guy drops it. He's like, what is it? He's like, what's the matter? What's the matter? This is my mop. I do like this. I do like this every day. Oh, man. If they break this here, I'm not going to like it as much. You got to pump it back up here. I don't want to sweep and then reject here. And he holds it up with one hand too, the 35 kg mop. That's like almost 80 pounds, man. 80 pounds on one hand mop. Yo, we got any other power lifters in here? Like deadlifts and stuff like that? Joe, you can powerlift. Fitness pro. Bodybuilder, then powerlifter. Got injured a few years ago. You powerlift French fries, then you gotta stop French fries. Powerlifting, man. Yeah, pretty funny, Penguin. Pretty funny. Nima, you don't have to get all. Well, I mean, you like generally speaking, getting 10 at the same time is good, but don't spread it over too long. Like within 30 days is the cutoff, right? If you got all those 10 accounts with more than 30 days, then it won't work. So it has to be within 30 days. I can clean here. I still don't understand how he can lift Like, so I don't know how he says he never trained. He never had any like trainer or anything like that. He learned everything himself. Like with his build, compared to other like bodybuilders who are much bigger than him, I don't know how he lifts that amount of weight. It must be some kind of muscle memory training or something that allows him to do that.
Order submitted.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. There's such a thing with being born with fast twitch muscle fibers. Are you like, I have no idea what that is, but yeah, he started really young. I seen he posted his younger pictures when he was skinny and stuff. I don't do the competition stuff, Musa. So I know it's there for Ninja and other people promoting their competition, but I'm like Empress here. That's the thing though, right? I mean, Javier, that's the thing with like training too. You look at someone do that so easily, you're like, how hard could that be, right? The guy lifts that up with one hand. It's like you start seeing someone like some of these guys train and like, oh, that dude locked in $2 million. How could it be? How hard could it be? Copy training 20 accounts and making 2.5 mil in 8 months. How hard could that be? And what you don't realize is that dude traded for 15 years. Okay? He copy traded 20 accounts. He has all the ups and downs. If you listen to the story, right? I think at one point I might have misunderstood his story. His wife had to help him pay taxes, which is like similar stuff that I did. Like I wasn't even training at that time. That's why I'm like, you know, like you go through the ups and downs in life and then you get to the quote unquote overnight success. And yet you want to start on day one. Oh, I'm going to copy trade 20 accounts because that guru who, you know, copy trade 20 accounts locked in 2.5 mil in 8 months. Well, that guru, like, you know, like almost lost his shirt. Couldn't pay his taxes. That's all of the trials for 15 years. And then he learned what he learned in 15 years. While you in your first 15 days are trying to like, you know, copy trade and blow all the accounts. So same thing for, you know, same thing for weight training or for anything, you know. For mastery, they say for any kind of craft, if you want mastery in it, you need like 10,000 hours at least. And some stuff is more than just hours, right? Let's say I would say like, you know, even for like lifting, weight training, like it's more than just hours. So. Right? Trade the Blex Fabio, right? He 10 years into his overnight success in competitive shooting. So he protects, he runs security detail for some of the highest, what do you call it? Security clearance people. I don't know, like, you know, the government officials, right? He didn't get there, obviously, on day one. So same thing with training, same thing with in life. If you're frustrated right now that you're not getting the success that you see some other person is doing, just remember, your time will come. If you stay humble, stay in your lane, keep your head down, give thanks to your God, your time will come. But it may be not the time that you're looking for right now. I can tell you there's so many times in my life that I try to do things in my timing. I'm like, now is the time. I want to do it now. And in hindsight, many, many times, it's after that I see the blessing of God in my hand. So.
Order submitted.
Maxime, your coaching always so good to hear. Thanks, man. I hope you're doing well, bro. I hope your kids are well. Hope your kids are well. want to contact Trader Bless for jobs in the industry. I actually thought about creating a section inside our community where for you guys to exchange, but I don't want to become like a pitch fest though. So I didn't end up doing it. You know, you guys go, when I first started trying to launch my local climbing business, which was years ago, you go to these groups called, man, I forgot what it's called. Some B, what is it? IB, no, not IB. What is it called? BNA chapters. Okay. And so basically you go in there and then everybody pitch their stuff. And then if you give them, BNI, not BNA. And then you go, everybody pitch your service, whether it's a lawyer, accountant, business owner, cleaning service, digital marketing, so everybody go pitch their stuff. And then you send each other referrals. Like if I have need for this, I'll refer you to this and refer you to that. I thought about whether I should have a section to allow you guys to do that, but I feel like there's going to be scammers in there. So I just don't know if that's the best idea. So, but I think it may help some of you guys. The problem with like scammers, like they ruin the party for everybody. So. One good trade and the profit would outweigh any losses. Well, Brian, depends on what kind of good trades and depends on what kind of loss you take. Right now, they're really, really slow, guys. Right now, ATR is 7 and it's lunchtime. Logan, have a good day, man. Have a good day. Well, Brian, I don't do funded accounts on Red Folder. On Red Folder, they probably deny your payout if you do that. I use it to only pass evals. Yeah, so guys, there's about 20 minutes left, and at noontime we're gonna do the draw for the giveaway. Okay, so if you want to be part of it, make sure you go check out the members perk section, okay? Right here. Okay, underneath FSP Music and members perks. Go check it out there, okay? Today today I'm giving away one of the accounts will be a Tradeify Instant Funded. If you want to be part of it, that will be for entry number 6 for people who have taken at least one payout, and if you do a video testimonial, okay. And if you submitted one last week and you haven't received your instant or you haven't received an account yet, then you'll be also enrolled into the draw. I think David was in there last week too. Is this the usual vibe in here, Brian? I don't know. Well, why don't we ask everybody here? Is this the usual vibe here? Is this how we normally roll? Welcome to the community, man.
Order filled.
All right, pass this account. Nice. Oh, no, wait. I need $5 on this.
Order filled.
You love the vibe here? This is a family. The family in the faith. United in the blood of Jesus. All right, pass this one. Noise. All right, now I'm going to try to put in a trade day on some of these funded accounts. I got 5 pass today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me try to do some trade days on these Boonocks and on these other accounts as well. So I got here a few pass. So what I wanted. Yeah, well, I got the $5 more, so. All right, gonna put in. Yeah, Scalper. And some days it's a little bit more fun with the Warrior song going on. We
Target filled.
Right now it's grinding. But trading's like that, right? Trading's like that. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down. The ups and downs. at some point on the grind up, guys, right? Remember, at some point on the grind up, we can start taking a turn back down again if they're going to balance, right? So we got the idea of a hold and pop. I mean, I got that account and got a pass. But at some point, remember, right? If they're going to bounce in this area, once they go up, they go down, they go up, they go down. If we go up, it's possible we have another leg down again. Now, of course, we can just keep grinding up, and don't pull back. That's okay too. You know, that's also a possibility. But don't expect every dip to hold. At some point, some dips won't hold. Okay.
Target filled.
Emily from Poland. Lunchtime ends around, I don't know. I call it lunchtime after 11:30 until about like 1:30-ish. But it's different for everybody. Yeah, that's true. Which fund account I passed? Apex. I passed 5 today so far. Mainly trading. Now I'm going to try to work some trade. Like I'm trying to put some trade days in my funded accounts. But it's hard to do a trade day right now because if I short it, they keep grinding up. If I buy it, they may dump it here. So it's, with this like small volatility, not as easy right now. I'll just use smaller size. Scoring home, if you're $100 away from blowing your eval, should I trade minis to fight back? I don't know what you should do. I know what I would do. I'm not a financial advisor. Don't do what I do. If I have $100 back, I full port into it and look for a quick gain to get back the trailing drawdown and then try to just work it like that. But that's me. Knowing that if I full port it, there's a big chance it's going to blow up. But if it's $100 left, it's going to blow up anyway. So that's what I would do. But don't do what I do because I'm not a financial advisor, and do what you want to do, right? So I'm the type of person that I buy 100 accounts, more than 100 accounts when Apex was doing the 90% off. And I don't mind blowing a whole bunch, and just being net green is okay for me. So. Or you can save it on non-farm as well. Non-farm is this Friday. So the rest of the week is going to have a little bit more red folder stuff going on. We got the Fed minutes on Wednesday. Jerome Powell's going to speak on Thursday, and then non-farm is Friday because the government shut down. So the non-farm got transferred over to this Friday.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
A little pop here.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, it's not going to do it again on Friday until government reopens. Good to know. So maybe it's listed there again until it opens. That's good to know. But don't cap locks it though. Okay, don't cap locks it. Thanks for letting me know. See if they try to sweep this morning high here.
Submitted.
Yeah, it was listed. It was listed again. Listed again.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled.
Certainly didn't hold this long in the long. I sold the long around here and passed it. Try to short it, getting momentarily squeezed a little bit. Momentarily squeezed a little bit. In trading, that's what happens sometimes, right? You're gonna get squeezed at some point. Or you're gonna get dumped on. But it's how you deal with the losses that determine what kind of trader you are, okay? So
Order submitted.
you made 1215 on your Bonox funded. Is that too much? I don't think so. They have a 40% consistency rule. 1215 divided by 0.4. Yeah, that's like $3,000. You need 4,100 to get paid on the 50K accounts anyway, so that's not too much. Man, the market just every dip gets absorbed, man. On the hourly time frame, the 4 hour that printed weak got bought up again. This 4 hour candle looked like weak, and they bought up the 4 hour candle again.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Pretty big pump here. Broke out of the morning downtrend.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
I only trade NQ. Yeah, that's right. I wish I held that long on this pump instead of shorting it, but that's what happens in real time. You know, that's what happens in real time. I was looking for some just bantering, short cover, that kind of deal, and then they pumped through. Yeah, Brian, I mean, if you came from stocks, if you trade the index, you have some exposure to the market, but just know that Futures prop game is another animal, right? You're not trading a real account. There are strategies to increase your odds of getting paid out. So futures prop firm is like a game, right? So if this account gets blown up, it's not like my personal account, but it's going to be a, whatever. It's just like a prop firm account. So you have to approach it with a systematic way to increase your chance of success.
Order submitted. Target filled.
You can trade props like a real account. I don't do it because I think there's another game I can play with it. It's like a video game, right? I think it's easier to play the prop game like a video tournament to get cash prizes and then just use the last entry for your personal account. So you close again and find a stage. Nice.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order submit. Order filled.
No, I haven't done the auto algo and stuff like that.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
Go to 4,000. Yo, Billy Lau, where'd you go, man? Good to see ya. Where you been, man?
Order filled.
You doing okay? Family? Send me a message. Oh, I just saw it. You sent me it today? Oh my. I just got your message. Wow. I'm glad he's back home now. That looked really serious, man. Good for you for taking care of him. Man, I pray for his recovery. Yeah, I mean, stop training for a bit is a great idea if you have something that going on like that. You need to hustle Uber until you can buy some. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, I think go back to Ubering, which was your income, right? Go do that, get some income coming in, and then revisit trading, right? Good for you though, man. You'll pull through. Trust God, walk with Him. Yeah, it's going for that high. But I'm already kind of in this short here. I'm trying to see if I can fix it instead of taking a loss here. It may not work. They may pump through and blow the account, but right now they're bent on trying to go for the yellow line here, which is the all-time high. I mean, look at this daily chart. Basically, every dip, they have to push it higher, right? Push, push, push. I mean, I'm not complaining on my long-term portfolio. It's looking really good on my high dividend ETFs. But in terms of scalping, trading, it's just... You watching this move up? I mean, I got long here, but I didn't get this pump here because they were consolidating so long. I didn't expect them to do this pump up here like that. Nvidia did a large hammer from the previous high on a retest. Meta got a big hammer. Google back up green. AMD back up. So a lot of these things are holding. Tesla back up 446.
Target filled.
This is the previous bounce level. If they hold above here, we may squeeze into the yellow. But if they break this previous bounce level, we can come back down a little bit. So right now they're still defending it. They won't let the shorts out. They don't let me out, right? I'm trying to get out on even, but they won't let me out. So this is how short squeeze happen, is they bounce on levels that they won't let the shorts cover for like an even, right? So this is what is happening right now. And as long as they can keep holding above, like if they break here, obviously they can get even, then we bounce again. But squeezes happen when shorts can't cover and they're forced to cover. They're forced to buy the cover. That's what happens. So do we do that? Do we come back down? You know, all depends on you. You have to figure out what you want to do here. Thanks, Cal. Thanks, Cal. That's right. Only take profits or trade advice. I may add in one more firm soon, but for the course free. But so far, it's just take profit and tradeify.
Order canceled.
Only Matthew Yada can do that. I mean, so far they're trying to hold here. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they want to let me out here.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Printing it green today again. All right. Yeah, members first. So guys, right now it's 12 o'clock. We are going to do the giveaway. So if you haven't done the giveaway, so right now, if you haven't participated in it, right now is your last chance. Hey, Jim, are you here, bro? We can start doing it right now, if you're here.
Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
All right, got back on this one. I'm going to take profit into this one. I'm going to take profit. I'm going to cover into this.
Order filled.
I'm going to hold 2 on this one. I'm going to do the Tradeify on this one. I'm going to hold 2 on that one. Tradeify, I'm going to do 1 here.
Order filled.
1 more here. On this apex, I'll trail that. Sounds good, Brian. Sounds good. You missed that short? The easier trade is probably the long, but the short works so far. I mean, but if they pump back up, then they're gonna do another pump. So.
Order submitted.
It'll pump pitch. Now they wash it back.
Order filled.
All right, nice. On this funded.
Order submitted. Order filled.
All right, lock 1 more, holding 1 last on this Trader 500 here.
Canceled. Order
Gonna hold 1
canceled.
last one here. And on this take profit, I already took 4. I think I took 2 already on here. On this take profit. I got multiple accounts on the short here, so just try and manage all of them. Marlon, it'll be announced after, I don't know. Oh, you know what? So I think Jimmy's out driving his kids. He's on the West Coast. He told me about it. I think he'll be back within the next half hour. So until, I think he'll be back by like 12:30. So if you want to be part of it, make sure you go and make sure you go inside the Discord and follow the instructions there. Okay. Wait, what is this account? Man, I got so many accounts going on here. It's just.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Entry 6 is not mandatory. Only if you want to have a chance to win the instant funded accounts. If you want to have a chance to win the instant funded, then you do the video testimonial if you have a payout. But if you don't have a payout or you don't want to do video testimonial, then you can just do 1 to 5. I don't copy trade, Groy. I only trade 1 by 1. I only trade 1 by 1.
Order filled.
All right, locked in 1300 on one of the take profit evals there. What's a good ATR range to trade this in? NQ with 15 or 20 will be good. But right now it's like 7. It's 777 actually right now. Interesting. Very nice. Okay, so I locked this one. I still got one more on this. This one here. Wait, I got 6 contracts in this one?
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Okay, I'm gonna cover into the drop. This one's a 50K and take profit.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
Nice. Covering the drops, guys. They pull back, they can pump again, right? So up, down, up, down. Unless there's a lower high to go lower, so.
Order filled.
right. That was a good short. On this Apex fund, I should probably lock this Apex funded here. When I get a package.
Order canceled.
All right, clocked one out, holding one last.
Order canceled.
Nice short. I still keeping one for trade if I fund it. That one's at 1300. So. Daydreams, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're doing, but Bonox is really good for me and for other people in the Discord. If you look at the payout section, a bunch of people getting paid. I mean, we got Deluge here, AF here, getting take profit. Nice. Even on the Bonox side of things are pretty good. I mean, I got paid out last week. Other people getting paid out. So I'm not sure what you're doing. Maybe. Red candles. My only payout has been with Bonox, no problems at all. There you go. There you go. So. FSP is laser focused on my strategies. He's very clear on them. Has narrowed down and seriously banks because of it. Keeps all the unneeded out of his mind and keeps all the trades. Yeah, and keeps all his trades. Thank you, Cal. You gotta find something that works for you, right? It doesn't work for everybody, but you have to find something that works for you, right? Do they hold this? 5 minute.
Order submitted. Order filled.
I locked in 1200 on my trade if I fund it on this pump here in case they keep going. This Apex, I will hold this last one. Basically on the short, I got 5 accounts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, 4 accounts green, one $95 red, which is okay. I can get that $95 back, but surprised I'm not buying here. I need another pull here first. Because if they come up here and do another dive, ideally another dive here is where I want to buy. But they can't pump from here. That's why I locked in the profits on the trade if I funded. I locked in 1200 here. I didn't, like on this pop, I shorted here and then covered multiple and then covered here, because if they pump through, then I at least lock in 1200 on my trade if I fund it. So do they hold here or do they punch through? Let's see.
Order submitted.
Moment of truth, did they hold this here to pump or they dump one more? 5 contracts on 10 point, not bad, not bad.
Order canceled.
They're still holding it. Still holding it. Don't want to let it drop for now. Do we get a little downtrend break here? Gotta be careful with the short here. I'm just gonna lock in at $700 here.
Order submitted.
Lock in at 700 on this funded and rotate to another one. Let me rotate back to this one that got red this morning, just now. Okay, it's down like $95 here. They seem to be holding this level here. It won't let it drop. So I'm gonna.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Profit, you passed 4 accounts, lost 1. That's a good ratio. Good job, man.
Order canceled.
Resetting a pro account is okay. I do it too. But just know that you have to be able to take payouts, or else it's going to be pretty costly for you. For this month so far, I have not reset any accounts. I'm just trying to pass new accounts because last month I reset it about, I think, $7,700 worth of pro accounts. Let me just double check. 7788. So it took me like $7,700 of resets, and I got like 9,000 only. And that's not a good, very, very good ROI, although I'm still net green. So this month, what I'm doing on Take Profit is I'm just passing evals. So I'm not resetting it. So if I get another, let's say 5K, even if I get like a 5K payout, I could be on a higher, let's say if I only spent two grand or 1 grand or whatever it is, then I'll still be net green better on the ROI, right? So.
Order submitted.
That's why, yeah, it's better to pass the evals, you know. I got this one back green. That's why, guys, I cover my short. I cover my short here on my Tradeify funded. I got 1,200 on that. Well, 1186, so almost 1,200. And then on this Apex, instead of staying short, I closed it for $700, and for another new Apex funded, I got long here, and so far got back this red account back green. So far all the funded accounts are green. So pretty nice. I was doing a lot of evals this morning, but I did trade 1, 2, 3, 4 funded, and so far all 4 green. So
order submitted.
or you only made yourself a rule to buy purchase after payout. Yeah, I mean that's a good rule if you stick with it. Because obviously you want the cost to come out of your payouts. That's a good rule if you can enforce it. Anton, the same strategy for 50K. Today I demonstrated 5 times on live how I passed the 50K account by going aggressive, full porting into key level and selling the pop and make 3,000. Tradeify should be much easier to pass because Apex give me a trailing drawdown. In fact, today I've blown 2 accounts on Apex almost to passing because of the trailing drawdown. With Tradeify, they give you end of day drawdown with the growth, so you can actually hold your trade, which should be much easier. So if you're able to pass Apex 50Ks, there's no reason why you can't pass 50Ks Tradeify because profit goes the same, 1 day pass, and it's end of day drawdown for Tradeify. So, I mean, you can go back and watch a replay and see how basically some people don't like it, right? You know, you just full port and stuff, but with 10 contracts, if you're okay with business expense, like spending, like blowing some accounts to get there. But, you know, everybody's different. You don't have to pass in 1 day. You can pass in 1 day. I like to pass in 1 day because I don't, like, I'm a very aggressive trader, so I like to just do things like fast. So take profit is 5 day pass. That's right.
Order filled.
I sometimes use 10 contracts. I don't immediately full port into it. I add into it. Like if I don't like a level, I only do 4 or 5 and then I full port into it and a level I like. So literally this morning, that's what I've done. If you watch a replay, I passed 5 today and I've blown a whole bunch doing that. I'm okay with business expense. Some people are not. Right? Some people are not okay with it. I'm okay with it. So far, all my funded accounts are green. Okay? So I trade only 4 accounts and everything's green there. So. Do you recommend the same method for 5 contracts with Take Profit Trader eval? Even on Take Profit, I full port into it. 6 contracts for 50Ks and 15 cons for, 15 cons I don't do that much unless it's a really, really key level on the 150Ks, but pretty much I do have to pass some of these, which reminds me of, I should trade some of these Take Profit. I should trade some of these Take Profit here. Because I need to get some of these passed here. These are pretty high balance. Let me do this one here.
Order filled.
Yeah, I mean, risk to reward, everybody's different. CK4, who locked in over 170K in profits this year so far. And his most, I think it's in September, he did 3-to-1. Risk, in terms of payouts versus risk, I mean, he has a negative risk reward. Go watch the interview. And yet he was able to have a 3-to-1 win, meaning if he spent 10K to make 30K back. That's the math. So how can someone with a negative risk reward ratio have a 3-to-1? It's not a guarantee that you can do it, but it's what some people have done. So it's not that the question is not like, oh, what's the risk reward ratio? That's what the gurus on YouTube try to have you believe. They pull out, we talk about that chart all the time, right? They pull it out from YouTube image or whatever, Google image. And they tell you stuff like, okay guys, today we're going to talk about how to have a positive risk to reward ratio. As you can see here, right here, I risked $100 to make $200. And so now I can buy my Lambo when I do, every time I risk $100 to get $200, then I am positive risk and reward ratio. And so now I can drive my Lambo. And so now I can have a YouTube channel. All right. So that's what they do. Okay. But it's not like that. Okay, guys, it's not 2-to-1. It's not 2-to-1. Always like that, man. Come on, guys. If it's that easy, if it's that easy, pull up a 2-to-1 ratio and you bank and Lambo, then everybody be doing it, right? So, I mean, like, come on, guys. Like, just think about it, right? And you were rhyming too, right? I found out, you know. We need a new Lambo. I told you I can't have a Lambo because I got a family. I got a big family by the grace of God. I got 4 kids. Where am I getting my kids, man? You know, like, I don't even know. Like, there's no way. I ain't go out on a date with my beautiful wife. We can do that. But that'll be a waste of buying a Lambo to go on a date. Also here, like, keep it clean, right? But I don't mean risk and reward is not important. It's important, right? But you have to understand my thing about risk and reward is not like, oh, it's not important. It's about the fact that they always tell you this thing about, oh, just risk one to make three. Risk one to make two. That doesn't work for everybody. Because why? Because let me just pull out this thing here for you guys, okay? Let me just explain to you why it doesn't work for everybody. Not that it doesn't work for all, it works for somebody, okay? But it doesn't work for everybody. Let me explain to you why, okay? Let me just pull out this link here. Okay. All right. This is our channel here, right? Okay. If you go to interviews, this guy here, this is CK4. Okay, he's been with us since like the beginning. CK4 here, if you watch this interview, okay, he tells you he has a negative risk reward ratio. He would, let's say, risk, he would risk like 20, 25 points to scalp 5 points. And yet he did $170,000 in 9 months. And from what I heard from him recently, on his most recent month, I think September, I don't remember the exact amount, but he told me it was 3-to-1. He locked in over 25 grand or something like that, okay, in payouts. And he spent, whatever that is, like 1 to 3 almost 1 to 3, not exactly the 3 yet. So how is someone who's able to drop 10K in prop firms and make almost 30K back while having a negative risk reward ratio? Because he scalped 5 points, he has a higher win rate. So for CK4, if you tell him, yo bro, CK4 bro, just do 2-to-1 bro, 2-to-1 bro, don't do 5 points bro, it's not going to work for him because this is already working for him. If it's working for him and he's scalping 5 points, I'm not going to tell him to change it. Okay, this is why I'm saying like, okay, it's not that the risk reward doesn't work. It is what kind of trader you are. You have to know what kind of trader you are. Okay? It works for some people, it doesn't work for everybody.
Order filled.
It doesn't work for everybody. Okay?
Order filled. Order canceled.
Well, daydreams, if you think having a negative risk reward is dumb, then I don't know, man. Tell the CK4. I mean, he locked in a 3-to-1, you know, in terms of, I understand like for prop firms, you think it may not work. Even a personal account. Some people make personal account work. Now with futures prop, it makes it easier to do the negative risk reward. That's true. Right. But, you know, if you drop 10 to make 30 back, I wouldn't call that dumb. I'll call that profitable, right? So. Well, daydreams, why are you so, I don't understand why people like have this thing about, let's see you not do it for prop firms, bro. Let's see you trade a personal account, bro. I'm not saying that's you, but some people think like that. Okay, there are different vehicles to make money, right? Some become accountants, some become engineers, some become surgeons, some become whatever. It doesn't even matter. Different vehicles produces different profitability. Someone who sells a bike, right, has a bike shop, versus someone who sells cars, has a dealership. Okay? You're not going to go expect the bike shop to have the same ROI and profitability as a big, large dealership like, I don't know, call it whatever. Ford, okay? You don't expect a car dealership to turn the same amount of profits and ROI as another type of business. Futures prop firms and personal accounts are two different businesses, quote unquote. Completely different. Futures prop firm is a game. It's Call of Duty, video game. Personal account, I trade personal account. Today I locked in over almost $3,000 in personal account. Okay, but it's different than futures prop firm. You have to learn what you're trading and adjust accordingly. Right? You can't go to the bike shop owner, you know. You can't go to the bike shop owner who like did, let's say the bike shop owner has an ROI of, I don't know, 1 to 3. Okay? 1 to 3. He spent, I don't know, $100,000 in that year and locked in $300,000 in sales. Over the year, after everything deducted, he makes $200,000 in profit. Okay? And then you're not going to say to him, well, you're a bike shop owner. Let's see you do that in the car dealership. Let's see you do it in a car dealership, bro. That's not real, bro. Let's see you do it in a car dealership. You can't do that, bro. I mean, that would sound so ridiculous. You're comparing orange and apples and oranges. You don't look at a business model of a bike shop, okay, and try to have them apply that to a car dealership. They may look similar, right? They're both transportational businesses, kind of, right?
Order
If he
submitted.
locks in the $200K, and conversely, you can't go to a car dealership and be like, oh, so what's your ROI? Oh, well, our ROI is like really slim, actually. It's like, I don't know, like 10%. Well, the bike shop did 200%, bro. So you really bad, bro. You're not doing, you gotta get 200%, bro. You gotta measure up, bro. You gotta get up there, bro. You gotta measure up, bro. Because that bike shop did 200K, bro. What are you gonna say if you're a car dealership owner? Okay, if you're a car dealership owner and you're doing, let's say, 10% profit margin, you're like, I don't need to measure up to him. I mean, if you're the car dealership owner, let's say you do 10% profit margin, and yet you're doing $2 million in profits. Would you want to give up your $2 million in profit a year over that bike shop that's done 200K? 10 times more in your profits? Your ROI is lower. Your ROI is lower. You only get 10% ROI. Okay, that's your profit margin. And yet, you pull in $2 million in profits. Guys, there's so many math. Like when you look at accounts and different things, you have to think like, you know, doesn't make sense. This is not even like that's not even like a negative comment. I'm trying to have you guys understand different vehicles. Okay, I'm actually very, very positive here. I don't know if you think this is negative. Maybe you don't understand what I'm trying to communicate to you. What I'm trying to communicate to you is, when you listen, this is actually module 9. Okay, it's so important I put in module 9 because a lot of you guys who trade prop firms, eventually you run into social media posts or these gurus who don't know what they're talking about, and they're gonna tell you, bro, you can never do this in a real life account. You can never do this in a real life account, bro. And you're gonna start doubting yourself. Or you're like, oh yeah, maybe I can't rotate my accounts. Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't rotate. Maybe I should copy trade like these gurus, you know, because it's not like a real. It's not like real. And what you don't understand is that what you don't understand is that you have to treat every vehicle differently. Okay. If you're a doctor, be a doctor. If you're an accountant, keep good books, do good math, save your clients' taxes. Right. If you're a teacher, foster this generation to grow up, not only with education, but maybe with the fear of the Lord, if you can, where you're teaching. So whatever you're doing, make sure you excel in that area and don't compare yourself to the wrong thing to be compared to. That's all I'm trying to communicate. Okay? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Sounds good, Ken. Take care, man. You gonna watch a course? Sounds good, man. Take care.
Order submitted.
It's chopping right now, guys. Lunchtime chop. You better know it. Trapping nuggets left and right. Mr. Mendo. I'm either gonna get my 40% of 2K profit, or I'm gonna pull a challenge. Nothing better. People are gonna get pass funded. Yeah, I mean, brain. That's what we're talking about, right? Having some sacrifice. That's why I tell you guys, go and rewatch module 3.2 all the time, right? Go and use this Excel sheet that I created for myself. I gave it to you guys.
Order
it's the PA
submit.
roster.
Order canceled.
Which account to rotate first so that others can step in to blow up, right? So that others can get to pay out. Just go to module 3.2 here. You can download it. So those of you guys who ask me where it is and you email me, just go to 3.2. It's right here in this blue link here. Download this link here right inside the course. Yeah, Billy Lau, 2.0 has been released, and it's if you got 1.0, you automatically got 2.0. I gave a free upgrade to everybody. It's already inside the course. You don't have to do anything else with the same logins. Don't email me for new logins, okay? Module, so let me just tell you, okay? Very simple. Right here, if you go inside your course portal, module 1 to 5 is the 1.0. That's the original. And then 2.0 is module 6 to 10. It's all in here for you guys. I got some bonuses for you as well, so. That's right, Brandon, chopping around, man. Yeah, Herschel, Mark 11's good. Have faith in God, but most people get the order wrong on that passage. In a passage, Jesus was with his disciples. His disciples were really, not confused, but astonished that somehow the fig tree that Jesus spoke to withered up when he spoke a word to it. And Jesus told them, you guys can basically do the same thing. You can speak to this mountain and have it be removed, and it can be done. But most people read that scripture, they're like, oh, okay, I'm just going to pray. I'm going to pray, and then I'm going to see whether it works or not. And so they pray, and they're like, okay, I'm waiting. Is it working? Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I'm not sure if I can believe this. But that's actually not what the scripture says. Jesus says, when you pray, believe that you have received it, and it shall be yours. When you pray, you believe you already received an answer. The same way you go to the post office, you go and send a mail. Okay? You tell someone, let's say your loved one, you send them a postcard. Hey, whatever. Sending you a postcard. It's coming. It may take 2 weeks because you're, let's say, across the world. They trust you. They take your word on it. Okay, I'm going to believe that your postcard. So you're expecting it. You're expecting a postcard to come. Same way it is with God. A lot of us sometimes we pray and we're like, oh, I'm not sure if I can believe it. I haven't seen it yet. I want to believe it, but I haven't seen it. I don't know how I can believe if I haven't seen it yet. But yet Jesus says, when you pray, believe that you received it, and then it shall be yours. How do you believe something that you haven't seen yet? Well, you have to know what's the will of God. If you don't know what the will of God is for your life, then you're not going to be able to have faith to believe what he told you that you can receive. If he told you that salvation is by his grace, that he wants for none to perish, but for all to come to eternal life, even though you know your brother, your spouse, or whoever it is, who haven't come to the Lord, or a wayward child or whatever, you're like, man, I prayed for 5 years, 10 years. I have not seen it yet. How can I believe that this is going to happen? Well, you hold on to the promise that God says he will for none to perish, but for all to come to eternal life. You hold on to the promise that says you and your household shall be saved. You hold on to the promise of God. You got to know what his word says, and you hold on to that promise, even though you don't see it. And when you're discouraged, and when you feel like you're getting beaten down, you go and read Hebrews chapter 11. All the heroes of the faith. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. It is an evidence of things you don't see, but you believe it. Why? Because you know that God is good. Because you walk through the years and he's never let you down, even in the highs and the lows. How do you think Daniel stood in front of the lions for a whole night won't you think he would have freaked out by then? Daniel didn't get there overnight, just like, oh, okay, I'm just going to believe God. He's going to shut up the mouths of lions. I got this, no problem. No. Daniel prayed. Daniel walked with God. Daniel chose not to eat the meat. He chose to go on a Daniel fast that we know of today. There's different milestones you go through in life that helps you believe God for saying who he says he is. And when you believe his character, how many of you know someone that you know their character? You trust them with your life. You trust them with your children. Okay? Well, picture if you understand God, if you have experience with him, if you walked with him to a point where he's been with you in the highs and the lows, the same way you would trust someone else with your children, with your family. If you trust God, no matter what you go through in life, you know you can trust him. And that's how you can believe that you have received before foreseeing it, because that is the formula. If you want a quote unquote formula, when you pray, believe that you have received it, and Antonio, 9:30 to about 2-ish, 2:33 sometimes later, but so we haven't really tagged the yellow line. The yellow line is the overnight highs, which is the all-time highs. We haven't tagged there yet. We may not tag it. We may just fall short and go back lower. So you have to figure out what you want to do. Thanks, Ray to Bless. Yeah, that's my email. Arvorus, you passed 250K take profit accounts. You're very anxious because if you lose them, you can't buy new ones. Any tips? First of all, congratulations on passing the account.
Order canceled.
Second of all, if you're anxious about losing them, it means that you're not in a place to trade yet. What I'll do is email Take Profit and ask them how long do you have to activate it. I think before it renews, you should activate it. So I would go and because they also have an inactivity rule, you cannot not trade it for like 30 days. So you have to touch base with them. The first thing I'll do is I'll go to my basement or anywhere. I'll sell as much things as I can. I'll eat beans and rice for like 2-3 weeks as I can. And obviously, if you got kids, it's going to be different. If you're on your own, I'm going to try to minimize my costs. Okay. And bring in as much income as I can, whether I got to go and do some and go on Craigslist. Okay. Or if you're in Canada, Kijiji, get some free stuff and resell it just to get hustle, to get the few $100 here and there, get some money in. When I'm at a point where I have more stable income coming in and I'm not afraid of losing the account, that's when I'm in a position to trade and to actually make payout from those accounts. Now, I know it's not something that you want to hear, but literally, I can tell you there's so many times in my life, there's the ups and downs, okay? With my business, over almost 20 years now, okay? I've seen the ups and I've seen the downs. On the ups, it's always great. On the downs, you gotta hustle. You gotta swallow up your ego. You gotta do whatever it takes that is obviously, like legal and, and abide in your Christian values, right? So as long as you fit those parameters, You got to hustle. Get enough income. Okay? Because if you don't have income, you're trying to trade, trying to make it, it's very hard to make it. Okay? So if you don't have any kids, then yes. Okay? You're a tree climber. Tree climber is still working. So do you cut trees, or what exactly do you do as a tree climber? So after you donated to any of those GoFundMe's, you will forward. You click forward. Don't send me a screenshot. Click forward on that GoFundMe receipt to fsb@fsbfutures.com. And then I will take that email that you forward me the receipt to. Give me 48 hours, okay? I'm not going to do it on the stream. No need to, like, let's say after the close today, please don't be like, yo, FSB, bro, I donated 3 hours ago. Please give me some time. There's going to be a whole bunch of you, okay? And I also got many other
Order
things. Right? I'm trying to, work up the more giveaways for you guys. I'm working 10, 12 hours a day, at least, even with help. So please give me some time, okay, to give you guys that course. But every single
Order
person
submitted.
that you've donated, we got about 30 minutes left. If you want my course for free, you donate to any one of those GoFundMe campaigns with a minimum of $100, and I'll get you my course for free. Okay, here's the link if you want to do it. He climbs trees, and depending on how he climbs, he gets paid. What does that mean? What kind of profession is that? How do you make money by climbing trees? I thought you mean you climb it up and then you cut it off or something like that. All right, I gotta eat this thing. It's beeped for like the past half hour. I can't even eat it yet. That's better, Arrow. Or Arvo. Take your time. Don't rush it. Right? Don't rush it. Yeah, give me 48 hours to get you the course if you donated today to the campaign, okay? Because there's a whole bunch of you, which is great. But it won't be... Just give me some time, right? Give me some time, please, okay? Yeah, no problem, man. No problem.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yeah, I assure you, if you forward me your receipt, then I will get you the account, okay?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled.
Yes, you did, Shake. Yes, you did, Shake.
Order submitted.
So, thanks for your patience. Thank you.
Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled.
Hey Zil, welcome to the community. We have to remove the message because we kind of keep things clean in here. But I think you may be new to community, no problem. The reason why I'm into 5 contracts because this is a take profit eval, and on evals I go pretty aggressive. I have 15 contracts to go into this 150k account, and I rotate into them. So this is only 1/3 the size I'm willing to use. So, but yeah, welcome to the community. No problem, Sheik. You should have the account soon within 48 hours. Okay.
Order submitted.
I wish I had that course when I first started, and you're gonna get it free today. And thank you for your donation to the GoFundMe's to support the people in our community. So, on behalf of the community, we thank you for every single one of you who, and for those of you who haven't supported financially, if you support it in prayer, we thank you too. And remember, there's a scripture: he who lends to the poor. Oh, no, not he who lends. He who gives to the poor lends to the Lord. Okay, so whatever you do here in this life, God will not forgive. God will not forget
Order submitted.
what you've done in His name.
Order submitted.
Okay, while we're here on earth, we're Christ's ambassadors. Okay, we're almost at 8K. Yo, Trader Bless, can you check our other campaigns as well, and see if we got some other campaigns going as well? Some other ones. But yeah, I mean, the main one here today is for Brother David here. Great stuff, guys. I love it when I see our community do it like this. You know, this is the truly precious thing in our community. You know, coming together, helping someone out, praying for them in time of need. You know. We'll go through them once it's over, and we'll go through them. Thank you, Trader Bless. Thank you. Yeah, Tariq, you wasn't looking to buy it, but you want to donate and get a course free. There you go. There you go.
Order submitted.
So, if you send the email, remember you'll have it in 48 hours. Obviously, right now streaming.
Order submitted.
When we go into that, but thank you for support to our community. So. I assure you, every single one of you who forwarded me the receipt, you will get my course free.
Order canceled.
So no worries about that.
Order cancelled. Order submitted.
Yeah, Tariq, I mean, if you make more money, for those of you guys, not just you, Tariq, for any one of you, let's say some of you guys go on and make something big, okay? Let's say, I don't know, you create the next Meta, you create the next Nvidia, or whatever it is. Or if you don't, it doesn't have to be some grand scale. Whatever you do, if you find some success in life, and if you feel that I've given you some tiny inch of influence, I ask you to do only one thing, not to remember my name, but remember one name. Because that name is worth remembering. It's the name above all names and the king above all kings. His name is Jesus Christ of Nazareth. If you feel that I've had a little bit of influence towards you and you're like, yo, FSP, I don't know how to thank you, bro, and blah, blah. I know some of you guys email me and stuff like this. I appreciate the sentiment. All I want is for you to remember that name that's actually worth remembering. The name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, and give him the glory. And not only that, don't just lip service him, okay? Give him the glory, thank him, and then go and in turn help somebody else that were in your shoes. If today you're struggling, and somehow God blesses you. I'm in my business, I've been through the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows. Okay? If you remember where you were, don't be that person who crossed the bridge and pulls the bridge and burns it. Be the person that you cross it, you knew how bad it was, and you become that person, that one person. So many times I feel overwhelmed. I'm like, man, how many people can I help? I'm not God. I can't help this guy. This guy has a lot of need. That guy has a lot of need. I look at all these and I feel like I'm backslidden because I'm not helping everybody. But then I remind myself that one person, if I can help one person and bring them closer to God and lead them closer in the midst of my flaws, in the midst of my sin, in the midst of my imperfection, if I can do that, then I think I have done what I want to do. So, well, Tom, that's the thing. You don't need to remember my name because all you're gonna remember is the name above all names. I assure you, if you see a demon and you invoke the name of FSP, nothing's gonna happen. But if you see a demon and you invoke the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, you say, in the name of Jesus, you devil, you get out of here in the name of Jesus. You have no authority here in me and my family. You get out now. And I plead the blood of Jesus over my family. If you do that, that has power in it. A lot of people don't realize it. You gotta use the right name. In Chinese, it's called 打朵. You 打啱朵先得, okay? You have to use the right name. 打錯朵, nothing happens, okay? If you use the wrong name, the wrong reputation, you say, okay. They're like, okay, well, can you let me in? No. Who do you know in this
order submitted,
this party?
Order canceled.
I know Joe Smell here. Okay, well then go find Joe Smell. You're not coming to this party. Well, I know Joe Smell, bro. Let me in this party, bro. I know
Order
Joe Smell.
submitted.
The bouncer now walks up to you and goes, there ain't no Joe Smell here. Back off or somebody getting hurt.
Order
At
canceled.
this moment,
Order submitted.
someone steps in. Whoa, wait a second. I got this, Fabio. Thanks, bro, for holding down the fort here. Appreciate you, Fabio. I'm actually with this guy, and we both know the owner is Jesus. He's the owner of this Mexican restaurant. Oh, is that right? Coming in, guys. I apologize. You gotta know the right person. Okay? The quote-unquote owner of this universe is God. Who created it? Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Yeshua HaMashiach, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. The God revealed in the scriptures.
Order submitted.
Many scholars, many atheists want to disprove the scriptures and end up becoming theists. That's the book we believe in. And that's the God whom we serve. You love Joseph. Yeah, well, MSB definitely knows a Russian special force here, so. All right, guys, 15 minutes left, okay? At 2 o'clock, I'm going to pull the offer. If you send me the receipt after 2 p.m., you're not going to get my course for free, okay? If you want to get my course for free right now, we're doing a community GoFundMe raise here, right? You can go inside our community here. And if you want to get my course for free, if you make a donation of $100 minimum or more to any of these campaigns here, the one that we highlighted today is the one from our brother David here, Ghost Bear. He was with us since the beginning of our community here. He got into like a semi-truck accident recently, and he's trying to raise funds for his medical bills and all that. And so far, you guys have come really good. You know, we raised $7,800 for him, and the majority of it comes here. So great job, guys. If you want my course, you got about 50 minutes left for free. Okay, literally free if you donate to him. Okay, I don't get anything out of any of these GoFundMe's. Okay, so that's why it's free. Entry 6 winner. Yeah, I've been doing so many things. I'm gonna announce it 1 second here. Yo, Jimmy. Hey, bro. Did we announce all the other accounts yet? Did we post the winners yet? I'm so glad I got somebody else helping else here. We got Kel here with the messages, Trader Blast, and everybody else, all the mods here. Jimmy's all posted. Okay, cool, guys. The winners have been posted in the Discord. Thanks, bro. So if you want to find out whether you got the accounts, go inside Members Perks. It's all posted there. Make sure you DM me right now on the show that you won on, okay? And on the Instant Funded, I'm gonna go check right now. Guys, for I don't know if Zill and Matthew's here. If you have posted a video on your social and you say look on Facebook, I can't look on it. You gotta post me the actual link of your video post on your Facebook or on your Instagram, okay? I can't scout through all your stuff, and just post me the direct link, okay? Or else you won't be enrolled in it. So if you recorded a video today, you posted it on your social platforms, you're gonna send me that particular link. If you just put, go check out Facebook, go check out my Instagram here on this link. Just your profile link's not gonna work, okay?
Hi everyone, my name is Andrius. I'm originally from Lithuania, but now live in Norway. I'm 36. Actually, today is my birthday on this recording of video.
What? Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Andres.
And I want to share some moments of my journey.
Order submitted.
Actually, it started before like 1.5 years, and I was trading crypto, but it was not successful. I'm struggling a lot, and I was looking for some education or something. I knew I have to do something more. And one day, while I'm on YouTube, it shows me the broadcast of live translation of FSP channel, and I see that someone is trading live on YouTube, and I think, wow, this is real. I can see and trade with someone live. It was something magical to me, and before I didn't know even what is this NQ or something, but when I see this video, I thought, wow, this is so amazing, and I don't know, something happened, some miracle. I thought I have to learn this. I have to go with these guys, go to this community and see what we're doing, how we're trading. So I done that, and I was trading last 1.5 months with FSP team. And it changed a lot, one basic thing, what I was doing, I was taking the course. I buy the course of FSP, and actually it was, game changer. I learned so many things. It was very simple, very simple, strategy, nothing complicated or something, but very simple, but very effective. And I started to apply this strategy in my trading, and day by day, little by little.
Order submitted.
I have 2 payouts already. 1 month of trading and already 2 payouts, $1,500 each, so 3,000 of payouts. And I'm moving to my next payout next week. So I'm very thankful for FSP. What I have to mention. So basically trading every day with FSP and all the team, it helped me to reach these payouts. The community in Discord is very nice. Everyone is giving the pictures of the payouts.
Order cancelled.
So hope you join the team and see you in the live training.
Order submitted.
If you want a chance to get the Tradeify Instant Funded, today's to do it. There's only about a couple of you guys to go in for that draw. So if you're taking at least one payout, record a video testimonial. There's only David from last week and this one here with Andreas. Happy birthday, Andreas. Hope you have a blast. Hope you walk with God in this new year. Go Spirit, turn the volume down. Dr. College, you said there's a place called Project Walk. Text where you can learn to walk again. So be it, Ghost Bear. May you walk again, rise again in the name of Jesus. Great inspirational video, right? If you've never taken a payout, doesn't mean that you never will take a payout. It just means that you haven't taken yet. Right? $45 from AK. There you go. What a great community. What a great community.
Order submitted.
Philip, praying for a payout is okay. What's more important? Let me explain to you this way, okay? If you're, let's say, at a job, okay, and you're praying for a promotion, which is good, right? Wait, hold on a second. I don't even know I had a funded account. What? Okay, I gotta take care of this funded account first. One second, guys. Sell this pop here on this Apex.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order
I'm gonna
canceled.
sell one more and trail the last one. Okay. I was like, why does my dashboard show $1,000 in this funded account? All right, now I'm gonna go back on the take profit eval here. All right, so this one is close to being passed. All right, so going back to my thing, okay? If you're at work, okay, and you want to get a promotion, so praying is okay. Praying is good, right? God, I pray that you help me to excel in the workplace, right? Get favor with the boss, the superiors. But you know what's more important? You know what's important? More important? I want to say more important. Let's say what is equally important, or what's also important, is that you would have amazing work ethics and you would be hardworking, dedication, commitment.
Order submitted.
You show those qualities at work, and you do exceptionally well, above and beyond what is required of you. Now, if you do that, coupled with prayer, versus someone who also prays, but let's say they show up to work late and they leave early, they gossip, they backbite, they do the least that's required of them. They also prayed, and yet they do that. And then the third person is not really doing bad. They're just kind of cruising along. Don't really care. I'm just here for the 9 to 5. I'm going to pray. I'm just going to do my job. I'm not going to give more. I'm not going to give 1 minute more, 1 minute less. I'm not going to give 1 ounce of extra effort or less. I'm just going to quote unquote just do my job while I pray. Of these
canceled.
3 people, what is the likelihood of someone getting a promotion?
Order
What's the
canceled.
likelihood of someone getting a promotion with a higher chance? Same thing is with training, okay? Someone who just prays, oh God, just help me. I've done that in the past, right? When I first started training penny stocks, I would get into a really bad position and I'll start praying, oh God, you know I can't lose this $5,000 anymore. You know I can't lose this 5,000. Just let it bounce back. Let it bounce back, and so I can make this back. You know I got kids, right, God? You know I got kids? You know, I've done this and I've done that. You know I can't lose this, right? Please help me, God. All right, I made those prayers in the past. Is it that God doesn't want to answer those prayers? Sometimes.
Order canceled.
Sometimes, in order to answer your prayers, maybe you have to go through the valley in order to have those prayers answered. So all that is to say is praying to get a payout is good, but are you putting in risk management? Are you managing your emotions? Are you rotating your accounts? Are you buying dips, selling reps, 10, 15, 20 points, not trying to be a hero? Are you trying to work something that over the long haul is more likely to get your profitability, or are you just YOLOing and winging it? Because if it's the latter and you're just hoping that prayer is going to work there, it may not be what you're looking for. So,
Order submitted.
MSF, if you donated to any of the GoFundMe campaigns, by the way, the offer is over now. So if you donated before 2 o'clock, just forward me the GoFundMe receipt and I will get you taken care of after give me 48 hours. And again, if I don't get it to you by tonight, don't freak out. Give me 48 hours, okay? Even if tomorrow we go back on live stream and I'm talking, you're like, yo, where's my course, bro? Like, I haven't gotten it. I donated it. Don't worry. I will get to you within 48 hours, okay? You'll have it. And you'll receive an email to the same email that you forward me the receipts to. Okay? So all I ask is please give me 48 hours for this charity cause we're doing, okay? Thank you for your understanding and thank you for your patience. Thank you, Trader Bless. Yep. FSP at fspfutures.com.
Order
Forward
submitted.
me your receipts to that FSP at fspfutures.com and I'll get you sorted. Okay.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Oh, I'm so close to passing this. One more push, man. One more push, bro.
Order filled.
All right, good. Pass this. 159015. Nice. Pass another take profit. 150K. Another funded account coming up. I'm going to try to lock some take profit payouts this month here, man. My number one profit. You got to use the code FSP. Okay, get 40% off. No activation fee. You got to be good. Got to be good. Guys, let's check out what we did as a community here, okay? Let's check out what we did as a community here. So, let me refresh this. I'm just going to look at the one with the Ghost Bear one here, which is the one that we supported with David here. We got 31. I think this one had one person donated before we went on. So I think we had 29 people because one was me. So we had 30 people donate to this cause. We got Chris. Wait, hold on a second. Chris Henry, which is him. I think he's trying to test it. No, wait, that's not him. That's one of his, he's David Henry. So I think it's his family donated. Because he's David Henry. Okay, so I think he might have had his brother donate or something. And then I contributed, right? I'm not going to ask you something that I don't personally do. And then we got Robert, 116. Let's see here. We got Nicholas, Beaulieu, Violetta, John, Elaine, Thomas, Derek, bunch of anonymous, Fabio, Trader Bless, anonymous,
Order
Lynn
canceled.
Solomon, Jonathan, Zach, right? Some anonymous, Daniel, Miguel, Raul, Tariq, Bib, Tremaine,
Order submitted.
Andre, anonymous, Dylan, Milton, Robert. Okay, so guys, those of you who donated, if you forward me the receipt within 48 hours, I'll give you the course. Okay. What an amazing day. And God, I just pray right now that the people who donated and those who haven't donated, those who prayed, may you bless the people who have a generous heart to give and to pray and to support your work here in the kingdom. And may you encourage us always as a community to follow you and to live faith, live out our faith in more tangible ways. And may your name be glorified, Jesus, through our community and through our lives. We thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name, amen. Great stuff, guys. 8,400 raised for this cause. Very nice. I pray you recover well soon, brother. I pray you recover well soon. Can't imagine what it's like. But just know that God is with you, okay? See swords, that's right. Hey Jimmy, I sent you something on Discord. DMs. Thanks, bro. Yeah, 100% made Hong Chi's name, that's right. Yeah, Ghost Bear. God bless you, bro. Dan, learn a lot from you. Thank you. I mean, hopefully you can learn in the midst of all my flaws, all the, the stuff that the traits I lose on as well, so. I have one last contract with this Apex funded here. I may be closing it soon here. They haven't taken out the yellow line yet. That's the only thing. I mean.
Order submitted.
I think I'm just going to lock it here.
Order
All right. $1,000 on this funded account. I'm going to lock it. All right, let me do another maybe Bonox here. Bonox funded here. Gotta put in a trade date. Dan, how to treat others. Yeah, I mean, there's one thing. I mean, our community stands for just abiding in the teachings of Jesus, right? And to trust in Him and what He's done for us. That's what we stand for. I mean, so hopefully we can pass it along to whoever that comes
Order
by.
submitted.
Right? So,
Order submitted.
we're right short of the all-time highs here at the yellow. Hey, Andreas, are you here? The video that we just played, Andreas, are you here? You're here? Okay. So you're the only one who I can play the video today. So it's you. Automatically it's you, and it's also your birthday present. So you're going to get because it's your birthday, I'm going to give you the 100. Okay, let me ask you. Do you want the 50K or the 150K straight to fund it? Which one do you want? It's your birthday, you get a choice. Normally I won't give a choice, but it's your birthday. Do you want a 50K straight to fund it or 150K straight to fund it? Because I don't want to assume everyone wants a bigger size. Some people want the lower K. Yep, there you go. Because 50K is sometimes easier to get the payout. So 50K. So let me send it to you right now. Happy birthday, man. May you grow another year in the grace of God. Video giveaway. No problem, man. I'm trying to send it to you. 1 second. I'm trying to pull the link here.
Order canceled.
I just sent to you, man. Happy birthday, man. Just sent to you.
Order canceled.
What's going on, Gurjot? You're stopping by, having an amazing day. We're having a great day. You know, passed a bunch of evals, got every single one of my funded accounts green. Yeah, great day today. And we also did a GoFundMe campaign support for all the people in our community. So it's been good. We have a great community here. I'm glad you're working and getting income there. So glad to have you stop by, man. Amen. Ghost Bear. Trust in the Lord. You've been working like crazy, Gurjot? You can watch these testimonials. I'm going to start posting it. I have my video editor. I want him to add some subtitles to it. But my video editor, his mom just went through some surgery, so pray for him too. In fact, I pray for him right now that his surgery went well, but his mom still needs to recover. So I pray that his mom will be restored. And even on that alone, he had a story to tell, like a miracle story. The doctor almost didn't make it on the flight because they had like a typhoon or some kind of earthquake, and around the area, he almost didn't make it to the
Order
flight.
submitted.
But somehow the doctor made it and got the equipment needed for the surgery, and so the mom was able to get it. So. But once I find out, I'll let you guys know. I'll post it inside the Discord probably, and also on the website, probably on the core section as well, just show some people some of the results people had. You trade like only 3 days. Can I take Apex funded? No, you need 8 days. On Apex, you need 8 days before you can request a payout. Guys, be careful here. They should touch a yellow line, but they haven't touched a yellow line yet. I haven't drawn the fib today because I don't find this level to be meaningful. I guess if I really have to draw it, and it's wrapping up the day anyway, it's 2:15. If I really have to draw it, I'll draw something like this, but it's not that meaningful. Like if I have to really draw it, I'll draw this all-time high here and this low here. So far we're at about holding above this 23.6 here. So you don't have to trade every day. You can just trade whenever you feel like there's a trade to take. I trade every day, right? So you have to make a decision whether you want to trade every day. It's everybody's decision. Yeah, if you're at work, that's fine, Gertrude. I mean, it's good that you're at work. It's good to have an income to support learning trading. It's a smart thing to do. Smart thing to do. Yeah, it is a range day today. I mean, 4 hours still looking bullish, right? 4 hours still looking bullish. It's bullish until it doesn't, right? You can keep grinding higher, higher, and higher, and then do the pull, right? The VIX is getting crushed a little bit, 16.5 right now. Sounds good, Gertrude. Take care, man. Take care. Right now it's going so slow. Like look at the sparkle action. If you didn't buy this dip here, there's really nothing much to do here. I'm trying to put a trade day in one of these Bonox funded, but I already traded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 funded accounts today, all green, right? Past 5 Apex evals. I got 1 pass on take profit as well, 150k account, and then on my personal account I locked in 2,900 in profits. I called it a pretty good day, you know, pretty good day. Some days you push more, some days you push less. I mean, obviously they haven't swept this yellow line here.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
Wasim, you're so glad you found the channel. Welcome, man. Am I Canadian, Srinath? Yeah, I am. See why the Discord link is in the description. Thanks, Kyle. Thank you. Oh, God bless you too, Wasim. We trade every day at 9:30. So if you like the stream, you like what we do here, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. All the winners have been given out. Today, if you participated in the members perks on the straight to funded account, on the video testimonial, we sent it to Andreas. For the other people who you submitted it, I don't see your link on the video. So you're gonna have to resubmit them because I don't see any of those links. Okay. All right. So I'm going to remove the members perks now. Yeah, was emo. In that case, you can just watch us for free on YouTube, right? Every day we stream live on YouTube and other platforms. If you're not in a financial place, definitely don't buy accounts. Just work a job, store up some income, right? Watch for free. And when you're ready to, start trading live, then you can do it later. But you need a stable income to be able to sustain it. I told you guys this many times. When I first started trading, I lost $50,000 in a matter of 2 months because of my stupidity. I didn't need to lose that much, right? I can probably lose much less, but because of my ego, because I'm too aggressive, obviously I made a lot of money in my businesses. And so I don't mind learning and try to
Order submitted.
make it big or whatever. But in hindsight, I didn't need to do that. I didn't need to lose that much. But that's why that's why I tell you guys all the time, if you don't have a stable income, very hard to succeed in trading because you're going to need some kind of income to succeed. You just have to take profit. The pro account can be activated whenever you want. It's not expired. Well, that's good. Yeah, lack of knowledge, ego too high. So make sure all that. Do they go take out the all-time highs here? No, I didn't trade prop firms. I traded penny stocks when I first started. I paid a guru $6,000 right off the bat, and then a whole bunch of other gurus, a few thousand here, a few dozen there, on the courses and mentorship and so forth. I think I did like 10K in mentorship so easy. I mean, like when I first started 9 years ago, that's right now. Like on my course, it's like 247. It's like, man, I should be charging at least $1,000 back, and it'll still be cheap. But anyway, I didn't really learn anything. A lot of the videos were like pretty old. And I don't know. Penny stocks is hard, man. Penny stocks, like you really can't manage the risk. The guru, one of the courses I bought, the guru, he would long 10,000 shares at $7 and scalp 4 cents to make $400. How do you manage risk? That's why you see when you see that guy blow up, he would like be 10,000 shares in, and let's say you get caught in the halt down. All you can do is
order canceled.
So it's very hard to manage your risk with penny stocks. Very, very hard. Sorry to hear that, Wazi. I'm sorry to hear what happened with you and your ex. Man, it's hard. What I can say is don't trade right now, man. Like you said, chasing $100 and end up chasing 1K. Like, if you don't have a stable income, the likelihood of making money with the funded account trading is low. It's not that impossible. It's like the odds are against you. Really, it's like trying to push a rock up the mountain when you have not trained for 2 years, and it's very hard. Not that it's impossible, but it's just very, very hard, right? I would suggest highly that you would find a job, get a stable income, and only then would revisit possibly trading again. I mean, of course, if I don't, I mean, like these other influencers, they'll be like, oh, lose the last dollar, like lose your parents' savings and lose your own savings, and then your last dollar you make it. I think it's very bad advice. Very bad advice. You don't want to do that. You start next week? Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, that's rough, man. Well, I pray that in this new job, you'll be able to get back on your feet. But you find hope in God. In this community, we lift up the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. He came 2,000 years ago to set us free, to relieve us of our burdens spiritually. He said to him, to you who are weary and heavy laden, come unto me, for my yoke is easy and my burden is light. In this life, we have a lot of burdens, right? Burdens of paying bills and fulfilling dreams and ambitions that we have. And those are really true. But did you know that inside our body, we're not just body of flesh, right? Our soul could get weary as well. Could feel heavy burden,
Order submitted.
I know you will work all things for good. And I choose to say, I thank you. Life throws at me. I'll choose to honor you, believe in you. Because you are our only hope. Today I encourage you. Take a moment, take a pause, and say, God, thank you. Sometimes the most powerful prayer, a short 1 or 2 words. And maybe today, that prayer for you. God, thank you. God, I trust you. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Forgive us our sins as we forgive those.
Order submitted.
Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. For yours is the kingdom, the power,
Order canceled.
forever and ever. God, we lift up your holy name. We declare, Jesus, that you are King and you are Lord of all. We pray, God, that you rule over our lives, rule over our families. Change us, empower us, help us to walk with you, trust you.
Order submitted.
Are our living hope. Strengthen our hearts when we're weak, and may we never lose sight of the reason why we live here on earth. Thank you, precious and holy anointed one. And this Lord, may this Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face shine on you and be gracious to you. The Lord turn his face towards you.
Order filled.
You peace. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. That's it, guys. This is our signature. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9:30. Remember, God loves you and God cares for you. Have a good night, guys. God bless you and God bless your family. Shalom.
I was lost, so far from home, chained in dark.
Order canceled.
I walked alone, but you reached with love so bright, pulled me back into the light. Grace poured out, my sins erased.
Order submitted.
Mercy won, I see your face.
Good morning, traders. Anthony Cordelli here, and welcome to Ninja Trader Live on this Monday morning. A lot of stuff going on this week here at Ninja Trader. But before we get to all of that, joining me in studio, senior economist Tracy Shukar. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Craig is out, so just two of us in studio today. But joining us on the big screen, looking fresher than ever with a nice new haircut. He's looking good today, isn't he, Shai? The one and only senior market strategist here at Ninja Trader Live, Jimmy K.S. Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Deli. Good morning, Shai. It was a great weekend. Hopefully everybody's rested, relaxed, because we got some markets that are moving today.
Yeah, we do. Couple things. Hopefully everybody in the chat recognizes we did a little facelift here on Ninja Trader Live. So notice the new look. Loving it. Really, really excited about all the things we're about to bring you guys going forward. So a lot of cool stuff coming here on Ninja Trader Live. One of the big things that we're going to talk about all week and probably for the next several weeks is the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. We will be putting a link into the chat and talking about that throughout the morning. We're going to be giving away $400,000 over the course of 4 different competitions, 3 qualifiers and 1 championship. You're going to have to qualify to get to the championship, but $400K in giveaways, pretty big deal. So I expect a lot of people joining, participating in that out there, and we're going to have a ton of content creators, traders, all participating in that as well. Special lineups that we're going to have on each of the qualifying days. All of that will be starting to get revealed starting today. So that's coming soon. So exciting stuff. In the meantime, let's get into some news, Shai. What happened overnight?
So we definitely have markets moving. We have Takashi had a victory in the ruling party leadership vote. We saw the yen lose value against the dollar and the euro. In fact, it gapped down, or if you're trading Forex, it gapped up. But we also saw the Nikkei surge to a high fresh record as she is kind of considered pro-stimulus lawmaker. And we also had long-term bonds tumbling in Japan due to the fact that HSBC sees BOJ staying on track for an October rate hike after the LPD vote. We had the OPEC meeting this weekend. Remember last week we talked about it was 500. The media was going crazy saying it was going to be 500,000 barrels a day increase, and the OPEC secretary denied that, and it turns out that it was only 137,000 barrels, which had already been floated beforehand. So we did have crude gap up overnight on that and is trading a bit higher this morning because it wasn't as big as everybody thought, but everybody should have known that because the OPEC secretariat literally came out and said we are not considering 500. But anyway, so we do have crude oil up on that. We have federal layoff risk shifts to Monday as unions go to court. And so remember, we talked about the fact that President Trump was going to fire 100,000 employees out of the 750,000 that are furloughed. They would have permanent job loss. So on Saturday night, there was an emergency request from the union to a U.S. judge to block any mass firing by Trump. Now that Kevin Hassett came out today and kind of completely dismissed that. He said the U.S. is holding off on layoffs until the end of the day today, because they're waiting on the Senate vote again to see if we're going to pass this stopgap bill or not, and then they will continue with layoffs if it does not pass. So we'll see how that all turns out in the government. Overnight, probably not a big deal here, but certainly overnight, everybody was talking about the French premier resigned. He's the 5th premier that they've had since Macron was re-elected in 2022, so they've had 5. He quit after 30 days, so it's a big deal, and we had the CAC fall, bonds fall, and so a lot going on in France today. Then we have OpenAI inked AMD chip deal worth tens of billions of dollars. We had AMD is up 24% on that move, NVIDIA down 2%, and Intel also down 2%.
Wow, it's up 24%.
24% on that news.
Jeez.
Insane. And
Yeah.
that is what's moving markets
Yeah.
this morning.
And it's moving them higher, right? And so that's the thing is good morning, chat. I hope all of you are doing well. S&P, I'm going to run through the tape here. We've got S&P up 20, almost 27. It's up 26 and a half bucks at 67.90 and a half. We've got NASDAQ up 213 bucks, 25,205. We've got Russell at 2506, up 14.7. Dow is up 100 bucks only. Poor little Dow is only up a quarter or 1%, lagging the majors. Other majors, 47,132 in the Dow. We've got crude oil, as Shai said, is up 48 cents. I got the Nove crude. Is that right, Shai? Is it?
Yes, it is. It is November, but we were higher overnight. We have since
They've come
sort
back.
of pulled back a little
Yeah.
bit, but was higher overnight.
And look at gold. It's up 50 bucks, man.
Ripping.
Yeah, it's ripping.
Ripping.
Other metals, so gold is at 39.59, as Jimmy said, 4,000 round numbers. It's just basically, it's coming at some point. It's always the path to get there. It's not a question of if. I think it's a question of when. And then we've got silver is up modestly. It's at 48.07. We've got platinum pretty much flat. Not often you can see that market's flat at 16.40. And then we've got copper at 504, down 1.25%, down 65 ticks. So bond market's what's interesting this morning. You've got 30
Order submitted.
ticks at 116.09. You got the ultra bonds at 119.18, down 27 ticks. Short end of the curve is also down. 5s and 10s are down, which brings yields up. 10-year this morning is 4.15. And then the dollar is up against pretty much all currencies, not against crypto though. Bitcoin 125
Order canceled.
plus 125,000, above 125,000 this morning. ETH is at 46.15, and here we are. So the one thing that I look at when I look at the tape this morning is equities are getting momentum going higher, which is, hard to believe, but it is the case. It's funny. It's like people are buying them like they really need them, right? I mean, that's the kind of buying you're starting to see now, like they need them or they're being forced to buy them. It gets very interesting here because everybody that waits for the pullback that needs to buy stocks at the beginning of a quarter and they don't get it, this is what starts to happen. So people saying, you're seeing volatility come up a little bit.
Order submitted.
And I wish I had Craig here to talk about how that all works within the VIX, but nonetheless, you're seeing momentum build here in equities. You're seeing gold continue to build momentum higher. So there is some volatility. The problem is it's just kind of in one direction, and it makes it very, very difficult for day traders to buy these narrow dips in these markets because it's very hard to manage risk. I look at gold and I look at S&P. They could break substantially on the daily, and they'd still be very much looking like a bull market. So it gets, it's hard to use that kind of. I use analysis where I look at weekly and daily, and I try to find my way into trades. And, I bought those puts last week. I took a little nick on them. Luckily, I covered after I said if I saw 2 consecutive closes above 67.20, I'd cover. I saw it. I covered them. Since then, the puts have just evaporated. I was going to give them away, a part of the 150K giveaway. So you could, sorry, guys, if you didn't want to. So, yeah, I mean, I know Cooper saying cracks are forming. Sure, they are, but right now they're getting filled up really quickly with with other things within the space, like this news with AMD up 24%. I mean, that's what happens. That's big.
Huge.
So I know. Anyway, Jimmy, to you, what do you see in the overnight tape?
Well, there's so many of these markets that are just, you see big percentages, big percent changes. I mean, the first thing was I saw the Nikkei this morning. It was up 5.18%. I know we had some special news there with respect to their government, but that kind of opened my eyes. So then I shifted to, all right, what's going on with the Eurostock 50 with things going on in France. And that's actually down a tad bit compared to the DAX, which is actually very strong. Stock index futures, not surprised. And, I'm not going to be surprised until we get a meaningful sell-off, multi-day sell-off to the downside. Until then, it's just bull mode. The Treasury markets, though, were interesting because they don't care about it. The long-term part of the curve doesn't care about the Fed funds tool, suggesting there's going to be two rate cuts this year. It keeps falling, and yields just keep rolling up here. You know, the 30-year, like you mentioned, pretty big down day so far. You know, I tracked the yields this morning. Cash yields were at 4.759% when I checked this morning about 45 minutes ago. So this is pretty negative here. We got a little bit of a support around that 116 handle right now, but you know, the days of being happily situated in the middle 117 handles, they're not here yet, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, I see them going back down to a 115 handle soon, actually. My strategy, it's saying, yeah, 115.24 is likely to trade. We're below Pax's quarterly pivot. You know, we're below some short-term moving averages. And, you know, it's funny, Cooper was saying he was joking, he was sorry, but, you know, I do see some cracks, and I know Craig would talk about that as well, is that, you know, there are definitely some cracks there, but in reality, they do keep getting filled with momentous type headlines. Where we talk about this AMD thing, which again, it's like, it's hard if you're short or if you're not long to look at this market and see the reactions to these things. You know, when you think that things should rotate and they don't, this is what happens. Very difficult tape for swing traders. For short-term day traders, you kind of can't really think too much about it, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't really think it matters much. I mean, typically I'm the type of trader who would look at the weekly and the daily and take it down to the short term. I almost think in so many ways, it's like almost you got to bypass that right now a little bit if you're a short-term day trader. You got to really stay true to what you're looking at short term. Understand that there's massive momentum to the upside, but I still think you could be short some of these markets for rotations. Just don't outlive them. I mean, that's just the bottom line. I mean, if you're looking for a rotation, I think there's no reason for me not to see this market to have some rotations as we grind higher. And we might continue to grind higher for months. Who knows? You never know. But I think for short-term day traders, as long as you're trading the edges short and you're not selling into breaks or selling into the middle of ranges, that's a different story. Then it's like, you know, kind of shame on you if you're trying to look for a momentum trade lower, unless there's news behind it. I mean, so for short-term day traders right now, I really look at this tape and go, again, and I've been saying this for months, gold to me is the best trade out there, because you have technicals and fundamentals behind it. That's the one I'm more comfortable buying the narrow pullbacks, and Shai's been saying this. For stocks, it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, and then you look at like this 24% move in AMD, Shai. A lot of times to me, those are moves where it's like, that brings in a ton of volume today that a lot of times is, I don't want to say toppish, but again, like short-term toppish, because you come in with a big headline. If they can't carry it forward right away today, you wonder if they take some of that out again.
Yeah, you might see a pullback.
Yeah, and so I think exactly you can trade this stuff. GDL is saying in chat, everything bought to get out of fiat. I mean, that's what it's been all year, right? I mean, that's what everyone keeps talking about, right? But dollars bid too today.
And the dollar is bid too. You know, that's kind of why, aside from gold, we're seeing, you know, a little bit of weakness in copper, and why we're not really seeing the same kind of move that we're seeing in gold in the other metals, platinum, palladium, silver. So a little bit of dollar pressure on those markets as well, even though they are up still.
Yeah. I mean, gold is getting to the point where it's like,
it's its own beast.
I mean, I got to tell you, you know, and it gets really, I think for most traders, we should mention that there are micros. That gold is ripping, man. I mean, that thing is moving, right? And so it's a serious trade for a lot of people that are new to that market. I definitely recommend hopping into micros if you're going to trade it, or of course trade it in sim first. But you know, to me, that's where the volatility is. I mean, you had so many traders in here that love NASDAQ. That natural path is to look at the gold market. You see a lot of people on X continue to talk about that, but I think that that's something that makes sense to me if you're somebody who's very active to be looking at those types of markets. Crude moving more now, though, right? Crude gets interesting to me, Shai. 61.42, had a little bit of a rally, but it's fading again.
So absolutely. You know, I mean, there's still a lot of negative press out there this morning saying, okay, well, gold's mildly, or crude's mildly up because it wasn't as big of an increase from OPEC. But, the big story now they're all trying to push is we're going to have this ridiculously huge glut in 2026. Now, they've said that all year for 2025, and we're just not seeing that right now. And I look at oil on water, I look at storage, I look at every country. I mean, I go through the data piece by piece, and there's just nothing telling me that we have an oil glut coming or here that they've been talking about for this entire year. So again, it's back to that real negative sentiment, because there's just a lot of media out there telling you this is going to happen.
Jimmy, talk to me about oil, because the weaker that oil gets, the more I want to start looking for a swing position. What are we looking at technically here?
Yeah, I mean, the more time we spend under 61.75, the more, in just technically speaking, the more chances we can kind of grind sideways from here. We have a nice we just hit kind of a double bottom. If you go back to May of 2025 lows here, I drew a rectangle all the way across, and so far that's holding barely. So there's support there, but we do have targets further down in the 56, 57 handle range, going all the way back to May. So there's room technically on the downside. Moving averages are looking ugly. I mean, the ADMA crossed under the 21, and we get in separation between those two moving averages, and stochastics are kind of stuck in the mud at less than 9 right now. So technically speaking, there's in my mind, I just see some sideways potential, maybe a little bit of downward potential, but hopefully buyers come back in at that 60 handle.
Shai, 55 was a price we talked about earlier this year. I remember that vividly. This is several months ago. Is that still a price that you look at as key support?
Yeah, because it touched it twice, first in April and then in May when OPEC came out and had outsized additions to the market from their voluntary cuts. But, both times bounced really hard from that 55. So, I don't think it's impossible that we couldn't get back there, but I would say that's firm support, at least for right now, and that would definitely put us in oversold territory on the daily and the weekly.
Yep. And again, we'll be following that closely. I do think crude, if it does dip into the 50s, starts to become more of a day trader's market again. And I also think for me on a swing position, I start to look at crude now because
Connection lost.
that range. If you watched Sarah last night, what was interesting about watching Sarah on the strat is that she always looks for when you make a little bit of a higher high or a little bit of a lower low. They look at that as for a market to have mean reversion back in. Crude has been so range bound. Let's see if we can stretch that a little bit, get back within the range. That would be a trade I would look for. Until then, we'll have to wait and see what happens. But again, let's talk about just this overall trade here, guys, because look at this market. I mean, we had Trader Vic, which was the best right away. Awesome.
He's so good.
Right? And so let's talk about what he spoke to all of us about here on the network, and I think it was what was so great about it was the fact that he just really simplified things. It's funny. It's like I try to simplify things for the generations of traders below me, right? And then you've got Trader Vic, who's been doing it, nearly twice as long as me. It's pretty interesting, right? And so he helped me again think through things and look at things and say, okay, here's what's happening. What is the administration trying to do, right? They're trying to get stocks up. They're also very pro Bitcoin. They're pro gold, right? Look at what's happening as a theme.
Right.
He wants rates lower, right? What's his biggest trade is to buy the short end of the curve, right? And so when you look at things, it's actually, I will start buying the short end of the curve now when it starts to break. I'm gonna do it. They're not there yet, but I actually like that bonds are lower, so I look to start to buy the short end. I'll talk about that if I can get into that position. But when you look at what's happening here, Bitcoin all-time high. Stocks, all-time high. Gold, all-time high, right? And everyone keeps trying to say, what's wrong? Who's wrong?
Right.
What's broken?
But they're not. They're all different, very different narratives, right? So you can't use the same narratives that you used to do, particularly, again, for the gold market, because we do have this underlying bid that we used to not have before from central banks. And so that's made this market very different. Because, again, central banks don't care what price it is. They're not looking for a deal. If they want to buy, they're going to buy.
Yeah, and we have the great Ira Harris on today, which we didn't talk about that, followed by Pax. So I'm going to talk with both of them about it. It's funny. Today is really a big day in Credelli's life because Ira Harris has been one of my mentors for many, many years. I love him. He's one of the best people you'll ever meet in your life.
Yes, he is.
Just so people understand that, I just love that man. And I sent him a message this week, and I said I felt bad. I've been out of touch with him for a while, and I'm super excited to speak with him. I owe him a call anyway, but he's my guy. He's to me, he's the best macro analyst in the business. But then we got Big Brother Pax on, and so I'm going to talk with them about what's happening, in this space. And Jimmy, I go to you. Look at you and I, similar generations, right? We look at it, and when you take back what Trader Vic said, which I thought was really cool, was like he kind of split the age group. If you're under a certain age, I think what did he say? Like under 40 or 45?
I think he said 35. You're looking at Bitcoin and over.
Yeah. Well, I was definitely in the over. We're all in the over. So, a lot of people in the audience are in the over. But I've owned gold in my long-term portfolio for a while. It's not really a trade for me, but it's just I own it, and I've been swinging that a little bit. But I mean it's I'm not really trading it. But I've been buying crypto again too. So we're in that middle age where we're buying both, right? What are your thoughts on that, right, Jimmy? That you hear people talk about everything's going up, something's got to be wrong, something's got to be broken. Thoughts?
Yeah, and I mean, I kind of gravitate toward the narrative, just looking at the big picture, what's broken? I mean, there's, companies seem to be doing well. We expect some good earnings coming up the next go around. Yeah, maybe the employment data is a little soft, but just kind of boots on the ground. Everything is rolling here. I mean, I don't see anything broken really. If you could focus on this whole government shutdown and say, well, that's broken, but the markets don't care, and they they really don't care about that. It'll
100%.
resolve itself eventually. It always does, and everything will be happy. But my focus when I'm looking at, all right, do I want to invest in equities? Well, that's what we always did with the 401ks, and everybody just keeps rolling in. That money flow coming in is probably always going to be there, right? So that's going to cause that upward right corner movement on the equities, and then you got to think between, all right, the Bitcoin and gold. Now I'm old enough to be like a little leery of the Bitcoin, even though I'm a super fan of the Bitcoin. So my age, I'm like, all right, I want to be in gold. I'd rather be in gold, even at these new all-time highs, for reasons that Shai talks about, and just from charting reasons as well, because we have to allocate assets somewhere, right? Money has to go somewhere. It could sit in your money market fund earning nothing. You can go to treasuries earning a little more. But once you're trading and investing in commodities, then you see some good opportunities. So I'm a gold guy. I'm a gold guy for sure. The Bitcoin, though, I'm a fan of it. Don't get me wrong. It's very tradable, especially the micro Bitcoin. It's CME. It got a lot of volume, but I'm going with gold during this particular time.
Yeah, we're going to be interested to see what Ira thinks about what's happening in gold. I'm going to talk to him, of course, about bonds, and we'll even get his...
Definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I'm to the age where I'm in between, and I own meme coins. I own Dog. I own WLFI. I own Ethereum. I continue to buy little pieces of that as it breaks. I mean, I can't help it. I own some Bitcoin again.
I've got ETH and XRP.
Yeah. Say, oh, you got XRP? Garbage.
Come on.
So let's talk about the Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Well, we have a couple things to talk about. We're near 150,000. We're at 149,826. If you check out our new digs, check out the new layout. Hope you guys are all enjoying that. We just did an upgrade to everything you're going to see here. You're also going to see, New Squawk powered by that now as well. We've got some really cool stuff. We've got POTUS alerts coming out, so you're going to see that coming across the stream when those come across. We got some stuff coming from Edgeful, Mentor Q, of course, Jimmy's Edge Report. We will continue to bring you guys a lot of cool stuff that no one else is bringing out there as far as YouTube networks. I don't think anyone's even close what we're about to show, so it's really exciting. Also, what we're doing, Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Let's see if we could show my screen real quick, if we can. I want to show everybody where you can go for that. We're giving away they got a graphic. They can go with that. That's fine, whatever. Let's go to that graphic. That was great. Was that you, Jimmy, that showed that? Yeah, there we go. The Ninja Trader Arena Cup. Let's talk about this. So we're giving away $400,000 in cash prizes. So there's going to be 3 qualifiers. right? One on 1020, one on 1027, one on 11.3. We are going to have a ton of content creators and traders coming in here trading on each one of those qualifiers. Okay. Now, each one of those qualifiers, you're going to have to go in there and you're going to have to qualify. And then there's going to be a percentage of you that will then pass on to go to the championship round. But in the qualifying round, you're going to have an opportunity to win money. And if you do qualify to get to the championship round, we're giving away $250K in that. And so you're going to be making money along the way. And it's going to be 3 Mondays in a row, then a week off. And then Monday, the 17th of November, we're going to be giving away $250K. We've got all of the team here at Ninja Trader Live is going to be participating in it. We've got Pax, Kane. We've got so many new people that are coming to Ninja Trader Live as well. A lot of you get ready to meet a lot of new people coming to Ninja Trader Live. We are expanding our traders and our network. It's going to be pretty big. I can tell you that. It's going to be really exciting to see some of the new people coming on. I'm very excited to bring all of them to you. And so you're going to see a lot more new lineups coming in into Q4 here on Ninja Trader Live. So go and sign up. That link gets in there. The first place winner in the final championship gets $100,000. That's a big payday.
It's a nice.
So for trading a sim event, that's pretty cool. So we ask you guys, go in there, click register now, join us in that. And again, make sure you hit like and subscribe as well, because we're doing giveaways for $150K. Like I said, Nick said it the other day, I'm going to be like Oprah in here. You're getting this, you're getting that, and doing but it's going to be fun. We appreciate all of you. And it's about that time before we get to Ira. It's time for the Edge Report, Shy. We got to go to Jimmy. All right, take it away, Jimmy.
By the way, I just signed up for the challenge, so I'm going to be ready to go, you guys. Hopefully you are too. Let's start with the yen. Yen is, the U.S. dollar is stronger across the board. Dollar index gapped up a little bit last night, and you can see a lot of red on my currency pair board here. Remember, futures, foreign currency on top, dollar on the bottom. If you're trading Forex, it's the opposite. But yen gapped down because not only is it facing the U.S. dollar, but also they had that big news that came out with the potential new prime minister. And then we got these lows down here, April. So, we have a little bit of a recovery, not much in the yen this morning. Got a little bit of a wick at the bottom here. Sellers are in charge, and we are still below this peak low here that we saw on the 25th and 26th of September. So this is looking extraordinarily bearish. We'll see how that plays off. And there's no targets. This is gapped down and moved so far down. There's no Mentor Q targets below price right now. VWAP is the story. We've kind of, this is the session VWAP here. It's kind of a small case B volume distribution if you use your imagination a little bit. But we have this really nice VWAP here. We're trading below it. We just touched it. Brian Shannon VWAP touch and play right here. Boom. We'll see if we get continuation back down to either the
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order order can order canceled. Order submitted. Order submit. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Target. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Target filled. Target filled. Target filled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled.